am immortal king, I am the king and sing, I bring the music scene back. Hear my empirical rhymes added lyrical flow to this rap that's a fact. Fresh meat on the scene, I flesh out my routine to slip in between the obscene and uninteresting. Just a smoke treat for my infernal machine, I've sent to blow up on this track. Let me explain why my name's in this game. Let me share with you my hardship and pain. Let my left brain analyze and devise all these rhymes so your mind can surmise that my flow tells and lies. And I'm here to surprise, terrified at a mice. Say I actualize dreams I locked up inside, jeopardized by my intricate demons. Released every line symbolizing my triumph. I don't know everyone's hardships, didn't grow up with your pain. But I know that I'm the farthest thing from a thief looking for money or fame. I'm keeping it real, I over-reveal, I weep and I squeal. I'm caught to the reel, an automobile that is stuck and get aimed at the cliffs of unreal.
Sad eyes shimmer gold, king leaps from his throne. Blood leaks from his mouth, breathe in, bleed out.
My journal is full of eternal requests to be blessed, but I'm stressed, can't digest it. The truth is a monster suppressed by my youth and expressed as a manifestation of blind ignorance. I confess the first step to assess the regrets that I've left unaddressed. I'm obsessed with my quest to find rest, decompress, get things off of my chest, finally take a breath. Used to believe money brought what I need, sought after riches to pockets with greed. Bought me a life only seen in my dreams, forcing it all but was missing a piece. Where was the glee? My guarantee, thought I'd be free of the misery carried through life, it's still torturing me. Yet I'm still filled with the dread of waking up alone in an ivory bed, faking that I know what's running through my head, shaking I'm alone as I stare at my phone, painstakingly waiting for love that's as pure as my own. Cause I thought I could answer the world, wasn't top at the chance it unfold. But I fought in that fight isn't dead, and I won't stop that fight till I'm dead and I'm cold.
Sad eyes shimmer gold, king leaps from his throne. Blood leaks from his mouth, breathe in, bleed out.
Master of the skies, makes a wise quips lost on you with the best advice. Try and realize where your bias lies. Blinded anger leads to hatred, but you can't surmise that the worst threat to your mindset is the toxic trust you inside, beaten to your eyes. Take a cobra's aim to immobilize. Play the victim just to save your pride. Spewing lies, think you slide, try to mesmerize friends you hurt who think the world of you. They'll desert you in the great divide. Takes a second just to tell a lie. Deception mountain piling up too high to climb. Tick tock, look like you're left alone to die. Hurry up, you're already out of time.
Daylight turns cold, rise from the shadows.
Continue with unlimited rhymes intertwined with sublime wit inside of my mind, undefined by the rules of mankind. Chords align like the clocks at the start of springtime. Let's skip ahead. Sick of the attitude, sick of the attitude, sick of the poor being used without gratitude. Leave moral turpitude growing in magnitude, suffocates all the way work to combat it. Lost by corporations that intrude on the everyday lives of mankind. That's enough for you. Golden shades, diamond drinks, millions for worshiping, full of sick trouble tea. That's not enough for you. You act like you have it all, but the more you fight, the more you prove one thing. I am the king. I am the king. I am the king.
Yo. What's going on, everybody? Nice to see you all. That was weird. Felt like my headset connected there. Yeah. What you guys up to?
Moo!
Baby llama hype. Where is that cute bundle of joy?
I know, right? Kuno, thank you. Thank you so much. Let me do this really fast. Trying to get back in the groove at work. I have taken time off for baby number 4. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm trying to get back in the groove after baby number 2, and it's hard. Bone Necker is one of my least favorite builds to face in PvP. I love playing the bow. Oh, let me move this over. I love playing the Bone Necro in PvP, but it can be brutal for sure. And I'm not like, like I'm okay. But when you get some of the like really solid dudes, oh my god. They can just be disgusting, Hi, Lily.
Congrats on baby number 2. Hope you and family are doing well, Mr. Llama Love.
Thank you. Thank you so much. 16 months. Wow. And
I've been out for too long. Now you have a whole llama family to take care? I'm glad to see that, my man. I hope y'all still remember me.
Jimmy. Wow. Wow. It's been a minute, Jimmy. How do you even change diapers on Ondario? Doesn't she give you tons of poison damage? So much. Man. I know, right? Where'd Jimmy go? Ham here, Mariana here. We still got a lot of the old schools. The newborn diapers aren't supposed to like smell bad, really, but baby and Dario's, they're a little rough. Easy, sit back and destroy monsters build. Need a suggestion. Early game or later game? Foden and Chaos, yeah. Later on, if you're later on, I mean, there's a lot. Mosaic Assassin, of course. Really, any of the like high tier, and it depends what areas you're in. You know, like if you go to my Icy Veins tier list, really like any of these. Lightning Fury, just run around in big masses, cows or whatever. Trap Assassin, put some traps up and chill. Mosaic could also... Honestly, I should probably update this and put Mosaic right here for Assassin's best PVM build. Sing Barb. I don't know if that would be the best PVM build, honestly. I'm like seeing this and I'm regretting it. I'm like, well, I guess I'm thinking playthrough. Yeah, I'm saying for playthrough probably. Wind Druid, Necro, you know, hammered in, Blizz Source. So here's like the solo playthrough tier list. Right here, these are all solid ones. Here's the endgame tier list. Right here, so any of these are really solid. And then, yeah, so just some food for thought with it all. Cool. Let's start up part hell and have our little intro and get moving.
Good day.
What's up, YouTube? Mr. Lamessi here, and today we're going to be continuing part hell of our Bone Necro playthrough. This is our Let's Play guided playthrough, you know, the whole series, all that stuff. So far, part normal and nightmare have gone really well. We are currently at level 56. You can be a higher level. Honestly, I kind of rushed through a lot of nightmare just because I had data clock. You know, I've got the 2 kids now and stuff, so I got to go help them. But we could have easily been like 66 to 70, all of that, right, if we had just done it. So let's, you know, spend your time in nightmare leveling. Don't go to hell at 56. Let me do that. You spend some time leveling. It'll just make you stronger and make things easier. Regardless, this is where we're at. This is what we have. Here's our resistances. Fire res is a little low. Honestly, the other resistances are great. 37 and 30 and 12 even for poison. Those are totally fine. In hell, I generally just want my resistances to be positive, but in like the 30 plus range, I feel pretty comfortable. Now, obviously, if you get to the 75 and stuff, you know, it's just fantastic. You can always get more reds. You can always go farm the lower Kurost or wherever you want, pick up more charms and all that. But this is where we are. Strength, dex, everything is pretty low values right here. I think I put 15 points into energy. I got up to 47 strength, nothing dex, rest vitality. We're just going to continue there. These are just from white and such. Nothing over here. I have a couple points, 3 points in amp damage, just to have a little bit more range. And then we're maxed here, and starting to bounce back and forth between points in Corpse Explosion and Bone Wall. For our gear, we have the beautiful White Wand, of course. 7 to Bone Spear right there. We have lore, +1 skills. We have a 14 all-res Ami, which was a really nice find. Ancient's Pledge for resistances, Stealth for FCR, FRW, FHR. Mage Fist, we got these off Nightmare Baal, I believe. So 1 to fire skills does improve Corpse Explosion, and then 20 FCR helps us get to the 75 breakpoint. So pretty nice. This ring is definitely replaceable. It's pretty much just 39 mana, 16 cold res right now. I'd love to get more resistances and things on this. 37 life Demon Hide Sash, which gives us the 16 potion slots. A 10 FCR ring with a little bit of change on it. Some light res, MF, MDR. And then some nice boots we gambled. They are low on faster run walk, but they do have some big res there with the 37 cold and 6 light, as well as half restoration. Charms, some res, some life, and some mana. Nothing too crazy there. And of course we have our teleport staff. Teleport charges. So let's go ahead and repair. And start moving through part hell. So let me set up our players 8 piece. We're just going to be on players 1 to start here. I think on this character, slightly prefer leveling on players 1 with just like big groups. And basically you can just do this and blow it all up. It's just kind of an easy way to kill some things. Now, increasing to a higher player count may still be good. We are level 56 though. I personally don't feel a crazy need to continue leveling like mad, but I still would recommend everybody else go get more levels, and this is definitely a good character to go get the levels on. But again, you can just kind of gather stuff up with this character. Set your bone prisons. Amp damage everything. Blow it all up. It's a very short process. The most annoying thing about this process is trying to pick stuff up and getting blocked. Yeah, the crowd control is fantastic. Players 3. I mean, again, we can increase the player count ever so slightly if we desire. The thing is, Corpse Explosion gets worse and worse as you increase the player count. But it's not a big deal. I like picking up full rejuves, so I will snag those. You always like Summoner for higher level? I mean, Summoner is also great. We played recently the Thorns Necro, which is Golem plus Revives. And, you know, it's plenty of fun. Now, something else you can do is you can gather some mobs up on players 1. Then you can shift into players 8. And you can then head forward and get mobs that are going to be players 8. And I'm just going to like collect as much stuff as I possibly can here now, because I have all these P1 mobs. So these P1 mobs essentially are going to serve as fodder for us. They'll be easy kills. And then we'll get enough bodies that we can just start popping things. Can't damage it all, of course. And we can get, you know, an okay amount of stuff killed from that. So that can be another way. And this is just a little bit of a trick you can do with the Necro in general with Corpse Explosion stuff, is You want to be able to bring mobs over bodies, and then just set them up from there and, do your corpse explosion. But you can see just like a single corpse explosion doesn't really do a ton on players 8. You generally need a couple more to really, you need like 3 or 4 bodies to generally have some effect. Amp damage does help though. Anyways, let's go pick up some potions. I'm pretty sure I drank a rejuve in time, but you know what? We'll let it happen. It's fine.
Good day.
I was being lazy. Is this hardcore? Yes! Alright, we'll go Bone Wall again and Vitality.
All who oppose
It's
me,
all good.
beware.
So we are on players 8 here, and this is still like, you can run players 8, right? 57, and you can see like we do okay damage to players 8. I still prefer to gather up masses because this character with Corpse Explosion, just how it functions, works better with the giant groups, right? So we just like to do this, and you can just bone the world. Plain and simple. Just set it up, get yourself a few bodies, keep boning. Keep boning. They start hitting you. Bone some more. Oh my god! I did not think they were on top of me. Alright, well that was my bad. I thought I was okay there. I did not think I got hit. This is just a terrible Let's Play. I apologize to everybody. Let's clip that out. Okay, editor? Playing very sloppy. Oh, I'm cursed. Okay. Still, we're playing very sloppy. Alvinia, thank you. Here. Same idea. And this is, I'm on players 8 and I'm a little bit weaker right now, right? Because I don't have all those levels. So this is why I generally say, hey, stick to some of the higher, or the lower player counts. Because honestly, this character does pretty well with the low player counts. But I wanted to show what players 8 kind of looks like for this character. And, you know, it can be a little tough. That curse is insane. Anyway, so we'll go back to players 1. Players 8, best if you kill fast. Yeah, I mean, really, like, players 8 works well when you have players 1 fodder. I think that's where it honestly works best for this character. So you drag, you know, all those player 1 bodies in, and then you can explode 5, 6 bodies at once. And it just does like a lot better for it. But when you're trying to corpse explode one body at a time, and it takes you 15 seconds to produce a body, that's just too much, you know. So, like I say, players 1 is great here. You can kill as much or as little as you want. Like I said, I really don't need to kill a ton more just to like finish technically. But if you do want this to be a more enjoyable experience, I always do recommend getting a little bit of the leveling as you're going through, because it will just increase your strength a lot. Right? I think that's like always so important, and something that a lot of people, you know, an issue people run into. They're like, Mr. Llama, I'm struggling right now. I'm like, oh no, what's going on? They're like, well, I currently am level 56 in Act 2 of Hell and I'm getting destroyed. Or they're like, I'm currently level 70 in Act 3 of Hell. And it's like, look, you can, but if you're not like very good at this game, if you don't have a good understanding and stuff, that's still going to feel really weak to you and still going to be very difficult, you know? Explosionary corpses when the enemy gets close. How would that work with corpse explosion though? If in doubt, over level a bit. Yeah. And even more so, see, this is a perfect example of just bone the world right here. This is everything you want for that, man. There you go. That is absolutely gorgeous right there. Let's check out this partisan. Maybe it's 4 sockets. We could look at an insight mercenary, you know?
I am overburdened.
Ooh. Well, could make obedience if we had foul rune and stuff. So when I find something like this, you know, I'm like, okay. Instantly my first thought is, what rune word can I make? And I can make obedience, and I need the runes. But we are in the Black Marsh of Hell, and all of the runes can drop from the Black Marsh, or from the Countess. I mean, also Black Marsh. So that's something where if I'm going a little slower through, I consider. I'm like, would it be worth it to just go and do some towers right now, you know? And I'd say potentially yes. It depends how much you feel you need a mercenary. Nice ring, maybe. So, you know, that's my immediate thoughts when I see, you know, find a nice socketed weapon like that. Big money, no whammies. Kind of a whammy. It would get us more fire res in place of the cold res. We'd lose a little bit of mana though. Which I don't love, because right now the mana's feeling pretty weak. What up, Bragg? How you doing? Got some random stuff. Wow, we're almost 59. I thought I was only 58. Yeah, I really do think, obviously, running around like Player's Aid at the end of Act 5 and doing Eldritch runs and stuff is great for this character. But I really do think, like, for me, Act 1, just going around the Cold Plains, Stony Field, Dark Wood, Black Marsh, is probably one of my favorite spots for leveling. It's just like so fun. And again, on Players 1 where you can just swing around in a circle, gather up 3-4 bosses, and then blow them up. Yeah. Nice and easy.
Join my army of the dead.
Llama, you got anyone playing tonight?
The slow torture of caged starvation.
No one there. And no. Who's even playing tonight? See if my opponent does. I don't think they do either. Bengals and Ravens. Should actually be a really good game. Yeah, I don't have any Bengals or Ravens, surprisingly. And remember I talked about giant aggro? This is it. The aggro for this is massive.
Not enough mana.
So whenever you put it down, you're gonna have monsters charge in from way off screen. So you do need to be careful sometimes because it's like, oh wait, I actually don't want to fight that many dudes. Bengals Ravens got flexed in. I mean, Thursday night football? Wouldn't they get flexed to something better like Sunday night or Monday night? Do they really flex into Thursday night football? It wasn't flexed? Yeah, I didn't think they flexed in Thursday night games like that. I mean, maybe they do, but... Anyways. Well, Thursday night football is just god-awful football, so that's why it's like...
Good day.
Alright, these gloves aren't worth enough to keep. We don't need to keep that. Honestly, we have way too many runes. Let's go ahead and toss some of these runes out, especially the lower value ones. We can toss a couple chips. Oh yeah, we got a gold dagger, that's right. And let's put some rejuves away. Cool. Lightning damage doesn't do anything for us. Money, money. Again, I just don't care quite enough about that. Yeah, Thursday night football is just garbage football. Pretty much exclusively. So maybe tonight will be different, but
I sense
I feel like the short week just kills teams a lot. Worst character to level solo? You think this one is? This is a fantastic solo leveling character. Hey, nice, level 2 right there. Definitely recommend getting the waypoint for this character, by the way, on, or just any character, but I know, Shadi, I know. We just got Gold Dagger in Nightmare somewhere, I'm pretty sure. Thank you, Michael. 5 sockets Zweihander. And another spot for us to go bone. Bone and blow, bone and blow. Blow them up, blow them up. It's so satisfying. One of the most satisfying things that you will experience is just having a giant mass of mobs and then just all stuck in your little cages and then just corpse exploding nonstop. Do bone spirits fly through walls? They do not. They are not ghosts. They hit wall, they stop. Is a faceblade the only sword to guarantee 5 sockets at Larzik? Wait, what?
It's locked.
No, it goes 6 sockets at Larzik. Glad that you asked. No, there's multiple. So that's actually good because it's a guided playthrough. We can stop and do a quick look. Here is a very easy way to check. You go to Diablo 2 wiki sockets, and there is a list. And this list has what will happen based on the eye level of the item that you find. Now, you do not get to see this. Eye level is not visible to you. You have to figure it out yourself. However, just know everything in hell is eye level 41 plus. Most things in Nightmare are eye level 41 plus. Some things in Act 1 are going to be eye level 26 to 40. Most things in normal are eye level 1 to 25, with the exception of Act 5 and a little bit of Act 4. Now, of course, if stuff drops from a boss and all of that, then it's going to have a higher eye level, all of this, whatever. But the eye level is equal to the monster level that you kill. Okay, so if you kill a monster and they're monster level 99, aka Hell Baal, then the eye level of that item is 99. If you kill a monster and the eye level is 12, then the M level is 12, then the eye level is 12. Right? So you can't see this value, but you just have to know based on that. And based on that, for the items listed below, now also note that any elite items aren't dropping until it's eye level 41 plus anyways. So you're not finding a bone knife that is eye level 1 to 25. You can create one through a socket recipe to be a lower eye level and stuff, but you're not going to find that because by the time the monster can drop a bone knife, it's going to be eye level 41 plus. So this is not required level on the item or anything like that. Just know that. But those are the two things. If it dropped in Hell or mid to late Nightmare, it's eye level 41 plus. If it dropped in early normal, it's eye level 1 to 25. If it dropped in late normal to early Nightmare and kind of in a gap, it's eye level 26 to 40. This is kind of the trickiest one to always find because you can miss here and there. And so based on this is the max number of sockets that the item can have. So for instance, if you find a crystal sword, let me go to crystal sword. If you find it in early normal, it gets 3 sockets max. You take it to Larzik, it'll get 3 sockets. If you find it in Hell, it'll get 6 sockets max. If you find it from normal cows, it will have an eye level between 26 and 40, and it will get 4 sockets, which is how you get the spirit. So that's why we like to go farm normal cows, or we always say go farm normal cows for a broadsword, longsword, crystal sword, because if you take it from there to Larzik, it will always get 4 sockets. Right? But if you just find a crystal sword, like middle of Nightmare, and you take it to Larzik, it'll probably get 6. Cracked Monarch will have 3 open sockets? No, it'll have 4 open sockets. A Cracked Monarch will have 3 open sockets if you fix the Monarch first. And we're using the cube repair recipe because that drops the eye level down to 1. So we can go to Monarch, and you can see a Monarch shield always gets 4 sockets because it's not dropping until it's an elite base. It doesn't drop until Hell, and from mobs that are going to drop it will give it 4 sockets, right? But there's a repair recipe that drops the eye level of an item down to 1 and repairs it. So you could repair a Cracked Monarch into just a Monarch, but then it'll be eye level 1, which means it would only get 3 sockets then if you take it to the socket quest, which you don't want to do. So just something good to know. Fun little tips. If you want to troll people, you can find a Cracked Monarch, repair it, trade it to somebody in the early ladder, and then have them waste their Larzik quest.
Yo Llama, I just got my second low rune in SP. I built Grief with the first one, and for this I'd quote the best option is an F fort, regular fort for melee builds, or another Grief. Leaning towards an F fort, but what do you think?
Second low rune, built Grief with the first one, F fort. I think just an F fort for the mercenary. It's the best armor for the mercenary. And the biggest issue with doing that is they will not know. First off, they won't know because they probably don't know the recipe of repairing and all of that. Also, again, great place to farm. I should have put my gold dagger on. Great place to farm. Get your gold dagger, get your magic find items, and just run Endariel over and over again. This is where I also highly recommend getting like all of these, you know, you can see right here all of these gems that I have, these topaz. This is for if I wanted to build into like a magic finding build. So I could literally just get a 3-socket helmet, put these 3 into there, or I can go get gem shrines on these, make 3 perfect topaz, put them into there. I can go get a 4-socket armor, put these 4 into here, or again, go gem shrine these up to perfect and put them into my armor. And all of a sudden, I'm gonna have, you know, 96% magic find armor and 72% magic find helm and my gold dagger, and I'm over 200%. I'm at like almost 300% magic find just between those 3 things. And now I'm just killing Endariel with like 300% magic find and just dropping lots of good stuff. So I always recommend this. It just does really well. We'll go ahead and grab these guys because we can make a little money off of those. So just some tips. But with that, give yourselves a clap. We are done with Act 1. Michael Platic with the Prime sub, by the way, from before. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. How come Larzik only gives you 1 socket into Shaco and a Harlequin Crest can have 2 sockets? Ah yes, that is for white items only. The sockets thing there. Uniques and rares and sets get 1 socket only. This is also one of my favorite places to gather up a bunch of dudes and just blow them to chunks.
Moo.
See if we can get more. Creator with 38 months. There we go. Just cast the bone prisons and they will come to you. Magic items get between 1 and 2 sockets randomly. It's a 50-50 chance. And then white items get between 1 and, well, if it's Larzik, it always gets the max for white items. Otherwise, if you use the cube recipe, it's 1 to that. You can add sockets to any unique. I mean, any unique that is eligible for sockets. So you can't put sockets in Titans because throwing weapons can't have sockets. You can't put sockets in gloves because they can't have sockets, you know. Boots, belt, ring, ammi. And then again, some of the items that... Yeah, but that's just no boot or belt or glove or throwing weapon or any of that can have sockets. So that's not unique to those items. That's just...
Not enough mana.
Not unique to the uniques, I should say. That's just a thing. Yeah, what if you could socket runes into other runes to make them more powerful? And then you could finally socket that super rune. You can use SOJ to make items have a socket? Yeah, but why waste the SOJ? Just go do another Larzik. So I take my Rao rune, I socket a tier rune into my Rao rune, so now my Rao rune gives fire resist and mana per kill. And I socket that as a single rune. Sounds like Diablo Immortal, right? These are the terrible ideas that have plagued the current ARPG gaming industry. Or like, what if we did all that, but every time that you want to put that socket in, it costs a little more money?
I've been playing a lot of Last Epoch recently, and the single biggest thing I miss from D2 is the variety in enemies that D2 offers.
Yes.
All of the monsters in the feel the same. Watching the leapers and how unique they feel made me think to say this.
Yeah. It's one of my biggest gripes with Last Epoch, actually. I got super bored with the areas and the mobs. I was like, literally every monster I'm fighting feels the exact same. Like, it doesn't matter if the other systems in the game feel as good. Almost, you know? It's like, I just... It's something that you see not just in Last Epoch. Like, that is a game that I do think has a good example of it. But
I can't carry anymore.
Diablo 4 has a very similar idea as well. It's a lot of the new ARPGs. I can't tell the difference between any of the monsters. They don't have a difference. And I think one of the biggest reasons that they don't is because the AI. So obviously there's differences in, you know, speeds and things like that, and the size and the artwork and the, you know, the hits and whatever, but the AI of all the new games has all the monsters kind of just come at you the exact same way, I feel like. Whereas I feel like in Diablo 2, that's one of the biggest areas that there's a difference, right? Like, some monsters walk towards you, some run away from you, like the vampires. You know, some of them are throwing, you know, potions, some of them are launching spears, some of them are invisible-ish, you know, and shooting lightning from afar, some teleport onto you, essentially, yeah. Some of them are leapers, and they chase you and then jump over you. There's a lot of, like, really just honestly great bosses. Some run away when one dies. Man, that's sad. 10 all res, but we have a 14 all res, and there's really nothing else on that. Nowadays, everything is cooldown related. Also, just a giant bore of the current industry of ARPG games. So many cooldowns and so boring. I mean, I think all of it honestly just goes with the idea of they're trying to broaden the audience, and I think cooldowns broaden the audience, but, you know, make the game easier. Because you don't have to think as much. You're not deciding between this skill or that skill or whatever. It's just when the corpse explosion cooldown is up, I use the corpse explosion. You know, more vitality. Now, again, this is actually a fantastic Maggot Lair character. One, because of, you know, his ability to shoot dead straight. But two, also, if you do, you can just bone prison in here, and it's even easier, right? Like everything's just kind of straight locked when you bone prison in here. Just blow it all up. I mean, this is actually almost even a farmable area for this character, where it's like, hey, you can keep coming back here and farming. Oh boy, don't love the might. Whoa, I really hate the teleport fail. Cold enchant, fire enchant, extra strong. That's nasty. Well, obviously I'm trying to rush through the area.
Good evening.
My health plummeted fast. That it did. I mean, that was a very nasty grouping of monsters. I won't lie, that was a lot of damage. It's a pretty bad setup to get all of that. No worries. One, if it's hardcore, we play a little safer through that. Two, if it's hardcore, I press escape at that point and leave the game because that first hit was so much damage. Three, if it's hardcore, I'm probably a little bit higher level anyways at this point, so. You can always teleport through the area like this if you would like. And then set up your bone prison in here. Blow all these dudes up. Easy as that. Go back. Hardcore summon druid hell. Shall I use Spirit of Barbs or Wolverine? I have edge on my merc. If you have edge on your mercenary, then you don't need to use Spirit of the Barbs.
Good evening.
So yeah, use Wolverine or Oak Sage, one of the two. Oak Sage could be nice because then you're, you know, increasing the life on them as well. So then they can just tank and let the edge do more work. So it depends if you're trying to play more of the edge side of things, or if you're trying to play more of the have them do damage to renter. I check if an item is good so fast. I should probably slow down with it on guided playthroughs. I always forget because, I mean, I just naturally, I just read at the speed that I read it at. Alright, we got 3 bosses right here. We actually have 5 bosses right here if desired. Now this one is immune to magic, but they're not immune to corpse explosion. Dakar, thank you very much. Go here. And really, once you just set the chain off, you can just kind of blow everybody up. It's really nice. Pretty easy 5 boss kill right there. Want to try PoE 2? Yeah. RD61, looking great there. Mana. Okay, Claw Viper, again, move at the speed that you like. Remember, you cannot kill Unravelers as well. So, that is another no-no mob. But you can kill them with the corpse. What class do you suggest for a returning player? Honestly, the reason I do these Let's Plays is so that returning players, people that haven't played before, all of that, don't have to come in and just play, you know, Blizzard Sorceress or Hammerden or whatever, right? The whole point of this is to show you, you can follow along, you can play with me, and you can do any of these characters just fine. Oh, another trash ring. Another trash ring.
It is an honor to serve you.
Okay. Anyways. Here we go there. Go ahead and keep these guys. Let's go. Where do you recommend to farm with Light Source if I have Infinity? Once you have Infinity, you can really go anywhere. Terror zones are really great. If you're at the point you have Infinity, you're probably at the point where you're going to start wanting to farm a lot of terror zones. So I'd say farm those. You can also just go farm Chaos. I think Chaos is a really fun place for the Light Source. Probably one of my favorites. You can farm the Arcane Sanctuary for some extra rune chances. Do I have a site with all the builds I play? So Icy Veins has all of my exclamation mark guides right there. All of my stuff is on Icy Veins and or just my YouTube. I've done, you know, guided playthroughs on a lot of characters. I'm farming Countess but never get high runes. Is that normal? Countess drops up to Istrune for her normal, for her special rune drop. So you're never going to get above Istrune with the exception of when she drops like any monster. She has a, you know, a special drop and then a regular monster drop. So you shouldn't really expect anything over Ist from her.
This is fantastic.
That's right, Burger.
I wish I had time to study this bizarre dimension. I need mana.
Ooh. Now we talked about this area before being a little dangerous because of the ghost and the ghost flying over your bone prison, so do be careful with that. So for this area, I do like to telly through just because of that, but you can slow play it a little bit more. Not first way.
Hello.
Does CE do damage to bone walls too? No. Those are my bone walls, so. Same with like my summons, they also don't take damage.
Yo Llama, you know what's wild? My brother read this article talking about Elon Musk's claims that he's a top 20 Diablo 4 player and they mentioned icy veins for guides, lol.
I appreciate them mentioning icy veins at least. But again, for him to be a top 20 player, he is either not a CEO of 3 companies and actually working, or he's having someone else play his character for him. I kind of assume the second one, because he also spends way too much time tweeting every day.
Yee. Guided 4th way playthrough. MR Llama happy.
You know, like, if you're actually playing that many hours every single day to be in the top 20, thanks, Lily, then you're not going to be tweeting every 10 seconds, reading and doing all that. So, probably 10 hours a day, at least, to be top 20. Like, go watch the streamers, right? Rob and all, like, those are your top 20 guys. Is Elon playing as much as them? No. If he is, he should be fired from literally every position he holds anywhere.
Join my army of the dead.
The possibility of it is less hard to believe than it is anyone wanting to play D4 that much.
Truth. Oh no! He's paying someone to play for him. Yeah, I mean, the thing with Elon is I think he just he likes to have bragging rights, and he's the kid who would lie and cheat and do whatever thing to, you know, pretend like he's better than he is at something. At least that's my read on him. So, you know, I kind of thought it did go up here. It's my fault for not verifying. Got punished. He just wants to look good and have people be like, wow. And so, you know, he probably would even say, like, I don't even play that many hours. I'm just so good at the game that I can get top 20 only playing an hour a day or something, you know? Like, he would be someone who would say something like that, which wouldn't even be possible. Like, anybody who plays is like, no, you have to just put the time in. It's not about how good you are. He was specifically talking about clear times. Yeah, but to have all the things and get to the spot, he'd still have to be putting in that many hours. And I still highly doubt it. I'll happily have Elon come on stream and show me his clear times and his skills. Mama Muscator. Yeah, I just don't like billionaires. But also him especially. Just really, really dislike him. Fair, you know. Like who you like. If you like him, whatever. I don't really care. Would I remove magic as a damage type if I was in charge of D2? No. He also said he was a top Quake player once, if I remember correctly. Yeah, again, I don't believe anything that comes out of his mouth. I do love Steel Driver. Anyways, let's get back to the speedrun. 20 fast run walk, 21 cold res. You know, I've got slightly better right here. Steel Driver is one of my favorite weapons in the game. Favorite items even, honestly. I really like it as a low-level bruiser. With that, give yourselves the clap. Duriel and Act 2 are done, and it's pretty easy. This is probably the best boss killer in terms of ease because you just bone prison them and then just shoot. And it's like, okay, well, that's it. I just win, I guess. Put into Vitality, another point into Bone Wall. We'll just keep boosting up our Bone Spear damage here. And we'll keep moving. What are we? Level 62 maybe? Yeah. 62. I wish there was more than one elite necro build for PVM. What you talking about? I just showed you the Thorns necro. And now this necro. That's 2.
Check.
Or do you mean like very end game when you're running Poison, Nova, or nothing? Yeah. Bone is... it's not elite. It's great PvP, but yeah. It's not elite endgame. I'll give that to you. Ujip Punk, Dakar from before with the subs. Thank you guys. That means a lot. Do you think Llama could beat Ubers on a Necro without revives? Yeah. The revives help though. Thorn's Necro is actually really good. It is actually really, really solid. And, like I said, very fun. Because you can just dominate players 8. Which is something that you don't really do as much on this character, you know? Like, I'm spending more time on P1, and you dominate P1 on this character. But you don't really dominate players 8 in the later stages. How would I do it? Probably level up a lot and be just a big ol' summoner. Be my guess. To hate someone based on how much money they have is irrational. When you consider that the only way to get billions of dollars is on the backs of others, it doesn't become as irrational. In my opinion. Again, have your own opinions. I really don't care. But also, I despise him for who he is as a person and everything he says and stands for, not his money.
Join my army of the dead.
Wait, why am I asking Llama questions when I'm sure Elon has all the Diablo answers?
That's a good point. You should tweet Elon with all your Diablo questions. Right, Unadorned? Goes well with the curse. Do I think he prefers Grief or Last Wish? He's probably a Last Wish guy. Just because it costs more. There's people right now that are like, leave Elon alone. They're just gonna be like, quit talking politics. And it's like, hey, what? Politics. Blow him up.
A worthless statue. Perhaps I can trade this for something better.
Let's go. Okay, so we're just running through the Great Marsh. Thankfully, there's no souls here. If you do run into souls, then sometimes reset. If you don't have good light res, you can try and dodge, dip, dive, duck, dodge, and dip. But honestly, one of the best ways around it, in my opinion, is just take it sleazy. Ow. I don't like that.
Hello.
Let's go repair our staff.
Thank
See if we have a turn off at all. We do not. So there is a skip? I guess the 5 skips into the flare jungle. Didn't even check for it. I was so worried about it going up, I didn't think about it going to the right. Poor map reading. Man, this playthrough is rough, man. I am not playing my top. It's okay. It's okay, we're chilling. We're having a good time. Go, Mr. Fleshwolf. Flare Jungle is a very fun place to fight and kill things. Additionally, there are a lot of little dudes. So it can be just nice and easy experience for you to get. Not a ton of HP. Kill one, blow the rest up. Rinse, repeat. You know how it goes. You know how it goes. And then you're just doing the same old, same old. Blow them up, blow them up. And you can always go for the teleport whenever you feel in trouble, you need to get away from stuff, or you can go for part 2, which is over there.
I am overburdened.
Just bone prison everything, whichever one you feel more comfortable with. Damage if you want. And level 63. I mean, I am way over leveled of what I feel I need, but again, I recommend everybody level to their own
This is a powerful weapon. Perhaps Ormus can
comfort.
tell me more about it.
And I think you guys should be a higher level here. Yeah, Act 2 can be nice. Act 1 and 2 can be really nice for this character's leveling. Act 3 out here in the Flare Jungle can be nice. Not many other places in Act 3 that I'd really be farming for experience. But this is a solid one. No such thing as being over leveled. In a speedrun, yes, but you are right. There's not really for you guys, which is why I always say just keep leveling, man. Take your time, go through, and if you're doing a playthrough of this game, like, the thing is, I play through this game every single day, right? I play through this game so much. So for me, you know, this is my 10,000th time, probably more, through this game. But most of you who are playing and following along here aren't going to be playing the game that much. So enjoy your playthrough more, right? Spend the time, take some time going through with it, kill more of the mobs, get more levels, go farm gear on Endariel and Mephisto. Just do all of those things. Oh my god. At least it has 7 all res. I'll take it. 10 energy, 3 mana, and 7 all res. Good enough. We did get a 15 life or small charm. I'll go ahead and sell the 9 mana just for space purposes.
Yes.
And we'll morph that guy. Put some of you away. Perfect. I mean, I've played this game so much, so 45 lifers can only be rolled. That is not true. You can find them in any terror zone, presuming you're the correct level, or from Diablo, Nilithak, or Baal. Am I going to complete Hell this stream? Yeah, we should have Hell done in like an hour, something like that. What am I going to do after? What do you guys want? See how much time we have and kind of look from there. Druid Summoner playthrough. We could start another guided playthrough of a different character. Any speedruns planned? Probably not today. I want like a little more time set. I'm gonna do it, you know, today or something, but no, Tom. You just have to look for the city grounds, and it's, you know, around there. Okay, let's go repair again. If there was going to be another guided playthrough, which would you guys like? Kill / Roomba playthrough pro bono. I did the Roomba run already. Superior Mage Plate, 15 ED. Ooh, 9. Can all heroes survive endgame? In their own ways. Is SSF Strafer viable? Yeah, I think I have a guided physical boson. We actually can look at the sheet and see which ones we have and or don't have. Now, Players 8 Lower Kurast. First off, great place to get your burr runes. But additionally, again, a great place to find all sorts of goodies. You just literally run around, you pop every little chest, skeleton, stash, log, and you will find rings, you will find amulets, you will find jewels, you will find bases, you will find rares, you will find high runes. The list goes on and on. That guy away from me. Hey, look, we found a monarch shield.
I can't carry anymore.
Maybe we respec and have some fun. Be a lot of strength, but where's my waypoint at? Hello? Who knows? Anyways, I'll go back to players 1. You can just get the waypoint and rinse and repeat and keep doing that. I have a guide on lower cross farming as well. Almost 25% of my health if I respec. Yeah, I would definitely lose a little bit. But if I do it, I would gain +2 skills, all the FCR. We would lose fire res because spirit doesn't give fire res, so that would be painful. Losing 48 fire res would hurt a lot. The FHR, we would gain back some vitality from the spirit itself. And of course more mana.
Yes.
How do I reset maps? Just go into a different difficulty, then come back. So, if we wanted, we could do that, make the spirit, have the spirit and the white and all of these things, and get the 2 additional skills, and it wouldn't be bad. But, you know, it's up to you. I'm at 75 FCR. My next breakpoint is 125. So that wouldn't get me to that breakpoint. I would need another FCR piece somewhere. And then some still. So if that could get me to 125, I would consider it more. Just get Wisp Pike. Oh, that wouldn't be worth it. Then I'd be giving up my white wand. So much of my damage. So we go to the Cursed Bazaar. We look for the temple, bottom left to top right. And we bone the world. And then go. Blow them all up. And make sure your bone armor stays on. Higher map does not affect your runes. No. Okay, let's see what we can find here. Besides Might Aura dolls and zombies there. Beautiful. And Magic Find has 0 effect on rune drops. Players count has effect on rune drops though. Now, these are also super chests down here. So you can go to players 8 and pop these guys to get some sweet things. Down here,
It's locked.
and pop those guys. Just as a fun other place you can pick up a little bit more and some potential. But otherwise, we move forward. Does amp damage on you affect the damage to your bone shield? Yes, I believe. I believe it's all the damage incoming, I think. I would imagine it does. If it doesn't, I would be very interested to know otherwise. But I'm pretty certain that it does affect the damage to your bone shield. Bone Spear is magic damage. Now, something that can be good to do here is to set up a lot of bone prisms. That way they are busy dealing with that.
Thanks for all the free content over the years, and congratulations on the new baby girl.
So much. Mwah! It was very sweet. Well, that was a different one. Hey, 16 energy, 22 light res is actually not bad. We currently need the FCR, but I would almost put it over this ring right here. Except we have 44 light res currently. I'm gonna move this over because I'm just gonna save it. Go ahead and talk up here. Get more vitality. Let's also go ahead and preload for when we want to repair this. Repair the charges. I don't care to have a bunch of extra fast dolls chasing me, so I will tell you to get them off of me. I have not played any season 10 yet. How is it? Some people said it was good, some people said they didn't like it as much. Highly recommend getting yourself the waypoint here. I'm not currently on the path for it, but I do recommend it. It is a great place to farm. Just fantastic, honestly. Okay, another level. We'll see if we end up snagging it or not. Sometimes you just come across the waypoint, but I'm not currently on like a path to find it. I would have wanted to start at left if I was doing that. Either way, let's see what we get up here. Okay, so we have level 3 right here. The waypoint honestly is probably pretty close. I'm gonna go repair and then go back for it. I mean, I'm not gonna actually use it, but it would probably be just over there to that left, right? So we get a few more of these guys. We will repair. Oh wait, I had preloaded so I could repair that way. Oh well, save it for the next one. Dang, nice clan. Yeah, they can drop up to Cham. Make sure you're players 1 or players 3. Players 3 is a really good spot to farm, but right now I'm a little weak to do players 3, I would say. And then I'm just locking and loading right here. Step back a little so we aren't in that Frost Nova range. Repairing Act 2 costs less? No, it's just closer. Act 3 is so far away to go repair. Oh no, he did get repaired or healed from maybe you? Annoying. Alright, turning into a mess. Let's go this way, see if we can just drag Mephisto over here. Bone all those dudes, lock them in over there, and we'll take Mephisto up here. And hopefully this isn't aggroing all those guys. If it is, just unfortunate. Yeah, the aggro on Bone Prison is just so big. So I really just don't want the Travancore members, because again, they are just going to heal Mephisto. Which is really annoying. So we're just trying our darndest to keep them from getting too close.
Yes.
But yeah, I don't have enough damage right now for Mephisto for me to feel comfortable like spending a lot of time on players 3. I feel like players 1 is just the right answer. So I'd probably kill him on players 1 a few times until I got a little more damage. But of course, I'd go back, I'd get the gold dagger, I would put on my 4 topaz chest and my 3 topaz helm and just do all that stuff. Right. Like, if you're doing this and doing your whole playthrough and all that, that would be my recommendation. Anyways, give yourselves a clap. Act 3 is done, and that was a breeze. Aw, thanks, Maurice.
Hail to you, champion.
Get some money. Those guys, repair our staff. And let's get moving. Act numero 4. If we have souls, again, you can play the dodge dance game, or you can just save and quit. Looks like we don't have souls. But potentially a decent grouping for just some corpse explosions. Gem Shrine. I
At
didn't even
last,
see it when I
I
clicked
saved
it.
enough to afford having access to stream audio. Happy to hear from you.
Miserat, thank you for 11 months. I mean, you've always had access to the stream audio. Let's not, you know, act like that's not a thing. My stream is free for all. Just to be clear. Didn't find Israel, we can run back and find them. +2 skill points is nice. Of course, you can also do Radamant for the +1 skill point. Rune drop rate is moves every odd, but items every player count. No. Item drops increase only on the odds. Players 1, 3, 5, and 7. By items, I mean all. Runes, keys, regular items, everything there only increases on the players 1 through 5, 7. Player 2, 4, 6, and 8 is only more experience and monster difficulty. So whenever you want more items of any kind, that's when you're bouncing between the 1 through 5, 7. See where this goes. I thought I might. Let's see what Hephaestus has for us today. Fire is actually annoying, preventing some of the corpse explosions. I like to see more rune words available to head north. I wish orbs had more rune words, though they'd have to be careful not making them too good, because they get really nasty. teleport? Okay. Hey, a blue monarch. A little J-mod in our life. How about that? And Korun. Not a lot we're looking at with Ko. But whenever you do find a rune, I encourage you to always go take a glance. So for instance here, we can go here. I just searched Korun on Diablo Wiki. Like that. Okay. And you can go down and it'll show you all the rune words that Korun is used in. Destruction, Vexlo, Birdjaw Ko, little expensive. Harmony, Tirith Soul Ko. We could make that, but Harmony is a bow. It does give us Vigor, and that's pretty much it, but it also gives us Revive. However, I'm a Necromancer, I don't need Revive charges, right? But it does give us level 10 Vigor, so this can be used for like lower Kurost farming and stuff, running around town to get there faster. Obviously Hodo, this would be a nice weapon, but we do have White Wand, which is more damage than Hodo, however this gives the resistances. Lawbringer, Amlem Ko, that would be really nice for a mercenary. So put that in a sword for like an Act 5 mercenary. However, we don't have a Lem rune. Hustle, Shaleko Eld. This is actually a very solid weapon and or armor. So you can see right here, if it's in a weapon, it gives Fanaticism aura. So this could be really nice to have on a mercenary that also had, if we were playing like a summoner or something, right? It's also just nice to, you know, put on like an Act 5 mercenary if you wanted. You could put that in like a sword for him. But I actually really love it in a 3-socket armor. Again, not so much for this character, though 65 faster run walk is great. It is really nice, but I lose the FCR, which would take me off my breakpoint, so I don't want to do that for this character. But otherwise, fantastic. 10 all res, 6-2 evade, 40 IAS, 65 faster run walk. Pretty solid. So quite nice. Melody we can make, not really interested though. Obedience, remember we talked about making obedience for a mercenary. We have Hel, Ko, Thol, Eth. The only thing we're missing is Foul. This is where I could definitely go back to Act 1, go to Black Marsh, go to the tower, kill her a few times till I get the Foul rune, and then if I had, you know, that 5 open socket base, I could make Obedience, which I can show you because it's just absurdly good. 370 ED minus target defense, chance to cast level 21 enchant, which is super nice, helps with the attack rating a ton as well. Hit recovery, chance for crushing blow, all resistances. It's nasty. This is such a great rune word, and it goes in pole arms and spears. So pop that puppy in a pole arm for your Act 2 mercenary. It's very good. Rift, not for us. Sanctuary is nice, but it needs Mal. Voice of Reason is fun, but again, Lem needed, and Wealth needs a Lem as well, and I just don't care for Wealth that much. I like Voice of Reason. You get the Frozen Orb on striking, which is fun. But again, not for this character. So for this character, it's kind of pointless at the moment. If I find a Foul rune as well, then all of a sudden Obedience opens up. Otherwise, Lawbringer is probably what I'm looking at, or Hustle if I wanted to give that. So that would be kind of my breakdown. And that's how I generally go through and look at all of the different items, or whenever I get a nice rune. Especially in a guided playthrough like this, or a Let's Play. When I'm playing through the game on single player, I don't have a lot of amazing GG gear and all this stuff. You know, that's generally what I'm doing. I'm just gonna cube some stuff up just to cube and make a little bit of room. Because something like a Ko rune or something like a Lem rune or an rune or a Mal rune or whatever, even, you know, down to a Foul rune, things like that, they can be pretty big game changers overall. Oh, my screen's cut off. Thank you. Yeah. They can be pretty big game changers overall for your character and your Let's Play. It can make it go from feeling like suffering to feeling just insanely strong. Now, this is actually a pretty good character in the Chaos Sanctuary. And of course, the reason is because it's a pretty open space, lots of monster density, and no magic immunes, which you don't find in many places. So you just do what you do best. Do what you do best. Prison him in. Spear him up. Amp him up. Blow him dead.
I need mana.
Easy as that. Raise amp damage for the corpse explosion. So, corpse explosion is physical damage, half physical, half fire, and being able to increase that physical damage is really a lot. More mana potions. PDA2, what is that?
Greetings.
Does amp increase damage more than low res? Yeah. Being able to increase PD2. I think it's nice. The power creep in it's a little high for my liking, but you know, I really like mods. Good mods of my favorite game. Like, it's very cool, it's very inviting, it helps, you know, keep the game alive, and they've done a lot of cool things with it, and there's definitely some good ideas in there. So blow some dudes up. Grab that. Another bone wall, more vitality. This is a great, really fun place to farm, by the way. So, works pretty well for this character. Pretty well. Make sure we're on players 1. Let's grab a few more mana pots. I have not played much of anything on console. I just... Like, it plays fine. I'm very impressed that they did it. But it's not as good of an experience, you know? Player's chest for super chest also only change on 1357. Pretty much everything only changes on 1357. The exception of experience and difficulty. Nice and easy. Again, go get your magic find if you're, you know, do all that. Otherwise, GG, congratulations. You are done with act. Man, still garbage on these rare rings.
Greetings.
Done with act number 4. So easy, a YouTube viewer could do it. Boom, got him. Oh yeah, we never got Isual. Alright. We can go look for Mr. Izzy. There he is. Now, Isual is a little slow to kill with just your Bone Spear, but very quick to kill with your Corpse Explosion. So for him, I recommend gathering up a few mobs around as well. Thought that guy was dead. Just pop him like he's hot. He's very vulnerable to fire. Yeah, the Corpse Explosion is just primo. Okay, we'll go ahead and put our gold away. More bone walls. How do we deal with bone walls in PvP? So, Bone Prison is banned in PvP unless the person that you're playing against has Enigma, in which case you teleport out of it. If you're just playing... These are like the GM rules for it. Obviously, if you're playing with randos and stuff, you know, they might just do it and... Say you're good at dodging the troll comments. Hey, it's not my first
Afternoon.
what are those things you go to with the horses and the merry-go-round? Thank you. Donkey show. Now, again, note how I've bone prisoned everything here. Including all of the archers that can attack me. This is the beauty of this character.
What a messy little demon.
Again, as well, if you want to level up, this is an easy place to do it, though I don't love it. One, because the slingers actually throw spears through your bone wall. They pierce it, which is annoying. But also, I just feel like with this character, there's better places. Like, I'd rather be in the chaos with just mass amounts of monsters. rather than out here just trying to farm one at a time. That is not your job, Doc. Your job is supposed to be to remove the trolls and moderate the chat. How many times do we have to go over your mod duties? You as mods all created your own false mod duties that were not agreed upon. Albert. Okay, this is perfect. We'll just repair on the fly. She's always really nice. Now, because this is a guided playthrough, you're probably going to get the crystalline passage, and you'll probably want to do the frozen river. If you have souls down here, it's going to be really hard. I would recommend probably resetting if you have souls until you don't have souls. Otherwise, oh, that we do have souls. They were sneaky souls at the end there. And we have ghosts which fly over our walls. So we're okay here. The souls weren't crazy horrible. I'm gonna blow these bodies up so they don't respawn themselves. And we're gonna kind of just aggro a bunch of stuff over here. Champion Gloam right there. And we're just gonna blow everything up. And hope that in doing so we kill most of the baddies. Now I also have 44 light res, so that does help. And will allow me to sustain slightly better here. There we go, not too bad. 22 fire res, 24 hit recovery. I'll actually put on over 37 to life. Especially because my fire res were in the negatives, and I just don't really want negative fire res there. 18 to life. A little low for a Grand Charm, but you know, I'll take it for now. Chip plus Ort will repair charges, yes. So, a lot of times if I'm in town and I've just got spares, I'll just load up on them, and then if I run out of charges in the middle, I can just really quickly do that. Nice way to refresh the charges. Okay, Glacial Trail. Oh, the failed teleports! I hate them so much. A couple of those were hit recovery, but a couple were not. Whatever, good enough. Keep going. Frozen Tundra. Again, go at your own speed with it. Do not feel the need to go at the same and telly through and all that, right? But we are more than plenty leveled. We are level 65, almost 66. Hi everyone, how you doing?
What do you need?
Now, something I like to do here is I do like to grab a waypoint before I do the ancients. It can be... Oh god. What are those mobs? The Ancient's Way. You can also get the Frozen Tundra if that's a close one. But it is quite helpful to grab because you never know. Sometimes you just run into death. Sometimes you need to reset the Ancients, whatever it is.
Resting place of the
Now,
ancients.
we do have, of course, we can glitch them right here on this spot if we so desire, which does make it easiest. I'm going to reset Fanaticism. Magic resist, spectral hit, magic resistant. I actually don't believe magic resistant gives them any magic res, if I'm not mistaken. So, not a big deal. Just increases their other resistances. Magic is pretty poorly defined in this game. I know mercenary, they just die. Now remember the idea we talked about before. You just need to keep enough distance between yourself and Korlik, and he will not leap attack you. Maddock will throw, you know, but again, if you just have him bone walled, then you're fine, or bone prisoned. And Talik will whirlwind around. You can kind of just lock him up and just hit from afar. Honestly, the most scary and dangerous Talik is a teleport Talik, I find. Because then sometimes he'll just jump you out of nowhere and you're like, oh crap.
Not enough mana.
Otherwise, pretty chill ancients, right? Just follow the formula. Don't let Talik get you. And generally with Talik, you want to be kind of more out here. And you can really just load him up as well with bones. So then he kind of just whirlwinds back and forth between bones. Currently it's annoying because he's actually going to whirlwind out of it. But sometimes he'll just go like back and forth. It's not too bad. Either way. Either way, it's not that bad of a fight. Like that, he's just going back and forth a little. Yes, Whirlwind can go through the bone prison. Bone wall, more vitality. Easy. Magic resist works versus magic damage. So I have a video called, I'll even post right here for you. How magic works in Diablo 2.
Let's talk about damage
And this is essentially how it works. I'm missing slightly magic absorb there. So, Blessed Hammer and Bone Spear are magic damage right here. Okay? Magic immune means it's immune to Blessed Hammer and Bone Spear. Magic Absorb, which you only find on safety shields. I believe that's the right shield. One of the crafted shields, like 5% or whatever, is over here. And works for Blessed Hammer and Bone Spear. And Magic Damage Reduced works for magic damage, but also for cold, fire, and light damage. Lower Res will lower cold, fire, light, and poison damage, but does not reduce resistances of physical or magic. Conviction reduces cold, fire, and light damage, but not poison or magic. And Magic Resistance, which is the modifier that both of those mobs just had right there, both Corlic and Talik or whoever, Maddock, one of them, had Magic Resistance. That doesn't actually give magic damage resistance. Instead, it gives cold, fire, and light resistance. So magic is a term that is very loosely, poorly defined in this game because half the time it means its own damage source and half the time it means elemental, and sometimes it means both, like with Magic Damage Reduced. It is elemental and its own damage. It's a mess. They really should have just left it at magic and elemental and had those be their own separate things. Fully. How many times have I played this game? God, so many. Probably like 3? 4? D-thousand?
Something like that.
Less than Elon Musk has, yes. Okay, again, grab yourself a waypoint here. Just for safety. Because you never know. You never know when they're going to come and get you. Hide your kids, hide your wife. Poison damage isn't magic. Poison damage is not in the magic. Yeah, magic damage is either the top 3 damages, or that and magic damage, or just magic damage on its own. But it never has poison with it. I like to keep this area a little bit cleared out here. We can actually drag these guys a couple bit because I'm going to show you something here. So we're going to intentionally brick it a little bit, which is annoying, but we'll do it because it's a guided playthrough and the whole point is to give you situations and scenarios that you'll run into, not just only the perfect ones. Kill some Dark Lords.
I need money.
Let's kill you. Again, trying to lock them into a tighter space is always a good idea with Corpse Explosion. So always look to really keep them gathered if you can. That will do the best for you.
I can't carry anymore.
Kill this guy. And we'll go here. So wave 1, pretty easy. Lock him up. Explode him. Nothing crazy. Wave 2 is the wave. Okay, so I'm actually gonna pause for a second here and talk about it. So wave 2 has magic immune unravelers. And if you remember the video that we talked about before with it, magic immune means immune to my bone spear and immune to all of the damage types that I really do with, you know, if I were to go to like teeth or go to any of that. The only thing that's actually doing damage to them is going to be my corpse explosion. Now, just corpse exploding on this wave will not kill the unravelers. But if I get a perfect corpse explosion of all the skeletons on amplified damage unravelers, then I can kill all of them. So the ideal scenario is you keep all of them tightly wrapped. You're going to just be spamming your bone prison as fast as you can. Keep all of them right there. Amp damage all of the unravelers. Start killing skellies and corpse explode and hope that you have enough of a tight wad right there, right? So we're just gonna do this. Get as much as we can. Amp damage everything. And then you're killing skellies and you're just blowing up everything you can. Right? So I'm actually not going to try and kill all of these. Because I want to share. There we go. Now I've got some of them. What it looks like when you fail this. This is also where having a big amp damage can be really nice. So if I blow these two bodies up, I would be okay, and I would actually be fine. But let's go ahead and pretend like you tried to do it, and you just didn't quite get it. Right? Because that would have been fine. I had those unravelers. They would kill, and so we would have no problems whatsoever. They would all blow up, and we'd be good. But let's pretend that we failed. Oh, no! I don't have any more bodies on the ground, and there's no more skellies here. What can I do? Why are they not chasing me? I want them to chase me out of... I need to get them out of here, right? I either A, need a mercenary who's going to kill them. Okay, just nicely chased me. It's kind of weird. Or B, I have to remove them from the area. Now, you can also look at some of your curses if you want and such. But let's just pretend we have this. What you can do to get them to drag out is you actually can... Seems like they're just going to take some time and then jump on you. So that's nice. But you can go hide really fast. If you go and hide, they'll actually start to walk towards you. And then so long as they don't meet up with you... Just going to do this. As long as they don't meet up with you, they're just going to chill. So I'll show it again. I go here. I hide behind this pillar. Now, they will also sometimes stop. And especially if they walk into something like one of these torches on the ground, that can also cause them to stop. Right? Like he got stuck right there on the chest. If he gets even the tiniest little hit, something will stop him. Or if he gets close enough to you. So you have to be very particular with how you drag them out. And then you're just keeping that distance. I've got both on the drag. It's really nice. I actually want to drag them a little further. And the reason is Bone Prison's aggro can be really annoying. And so this one's actually going after the Bone Prison, which is not fun. I need him trying to hit me. Okay. Hopefully that is far enough. And we don't have issues of them coming back in. But even if we do, we'll have other bodies that we can work with. Now we could also drag some other bodies, kill some of those other guys, and then blow all of it up. That would also work. And then just be careful again with the aggro range of Bone Prison because you may pull the Unravelers back in. So if they're just outside, they might come right back in. Which is why I tried to pull them further down than that. Alright, I'll put the next point of Bone Spirit. Prison them all up. Amp damage, everybody.
I need mana.
And rock and roll.
I can't carry anymore.
This is players 1, yes. And rinse and repeat. So honestly, a great Baal wave farmer with the exception of wave 2.
love you,
But
Baal.
if you can get them locked in there, you can just and amp damage and do it in that way I was saying, you can generally make it work. Thank you, Karak. Appreciate that. Amp damage does not affect Bone Spear damage, no. Make sure your player's 1. Which, again, it'd be pretty hard to not be players 1 on those other waves. You would really feel it. Both, Jeremy? Yeah, it affects Corpse Explosion, though, which is what I'm trying to affect with it. And then slow and steady, we take down Mr. Baal. Now, if he's doing a lot of damage with his cold Nova there, thank you, Rogar. You can just drink some thawing potions, and you can see I went from 31 cold res to 81 cold res because I gained 50 cold res per. And that will help lower that damage a lot. Okay.
I need mana.
So, for every one that I drink, that's 30 additional seconds of 50 cold res. Thank you. Yeah, double dad now. Annoying. Gold dagger for drops. If you really want, we can see what it gives us. Those thawing potions actually help a lot with the double cold Nova. Bill does cold damage? Yeah.
I need mana.
That's cold damage right there. That's why you get cold from it. Now with the clone, remember, He cannot teleport, so the real one is the one that is teleporting, so that is the clone there. Additionally, the clone takes more damage than the real one, and the demon is shifted ever so slightly further to the left. I actually prefer looking at it in older graphics. Easier to see. So you can see demon
Double
right
dad,
there.
you're welding the babies, baby.
This one, demon, is in line with Baal. The D and B are like right on top of each other. That's the fake one. If the D is more on the inside, that's the real one. Dual wielding babies. Bro, got the truth. Oftentimes I walk around with one in one arm, one in the other. So I dual wield them quite often, actually. Teddy. Where are you at? There he is. Hey, Burger. Whittle him down.
I need mana.
Just for you.
I need mana.
You can chop Decrepify for this fight. You could get a point in Clay Golem and go get a Decrepify wand, and then Baal won't move at all if you want to cheese him. Ah, regardless.
Baal never doubt my skill.
GG! That's it, you did it! Just like that, your Bone Necro has beaten hell. I hope that you enjoyed this ride. We ended up at level 67, pretty solid. You'll probably be a higher level. I would recommend you be a higher level, actually. Man, give yourselves a clap, everybody. That is it. That is a wrap right there. So nice and simple. So let's take a look at our skills and our stats. We have 47 strength. Again, I added like 15 to energy just because I want a little bit more mana. And the rest into vitality. We are 3 points in amp damage. Nothing in the summons. And then max, max, max. I have 7 base points here. You could put a couple more if you want. And then just started on Bone Spirit for that final bit. Gear-wise, again, White Wand, Lore, Stealth, 14 All-Reds, Ancient's Pledge. I don't think anything really changed except we found this new ring, which had 10 energy, 3 mana, and 7 All-Res. This new belt, instead of that like 37 life belt, just because Fire Res I needed a little bit more, and Hit Recovery is nice. That's still the same, and then we found 1 additional charm right there. Otherwise, pretty simple, pretty similar. Again, from this point, I'm probably going back to like Act 2, going to the Rocky Waste, the Far Oasis, the Lost City. Maybe less Lost City because the magic immunes, but Dry Hills. Running around, gathering up a bunch of dudes, blowing them up. I'm farming Mephisto, I'm farming Endariel, I'm getting more plus to skills on gear. Getting Viper Magi would be really nice. If I could find an SOJ, that'd be nice. Eventually Arachnid Mesh, though I can't wear it now. Getting better boots, maybe getting like Natalia's boots or Alder's or something could be dope. Yeah, and just kind of like building up the character. Honestly, I still have a lot of points, so if we go to right here, I still have a lot of points for synergies, right? I still have all of the points to put into Teeth and all the points to put into Bone Spirit. So I have 38 additional points of synergies to add to damage. And I'm level 67. So what does that mean? That means we go back, we do Radamant, Radamant, Radamant. Well, not the third one because he's magic immune, but I guess we could corpse explosion. We do the Den of Evil and Nightmare in Hell. That's another 5 skill points. And then we just start leveling up, and we're putting the points in there. Once you get more plus to skills, we can take a couple points out of amp damage. We can take some of the points out of corpse explosion. We can put more of them into here. And you just keep wrecking with your character. But definitely a character where, you know, more levels. There's so many places for your skill points to be that more levels will just do really well on them. So, anyways, I hope that you enjoyed this run. I think it's a pretty easy, solid run through. You don't have to worry about all the, like, resistances. Pretty fun one, I would say. Decently strong, not crushing all the players 8 stuff, but, you know, it does all right. And that is that. Don't forget to like and subscribe. I will see you guys in the next video. Thank you for being here. Peace, YouTube. Okay, what do we want to do now? Got like 3 hours. You're a Necro 79, can't kill Hell Andy. Yeah. Bone Prison's your friend, for sure. For sure. Marbles on stream for 3 hours. Let's see all the summon. That's right, we could do the summon druid. Wait, where is this list? All right, let's look at the list. So I now have, can I edit on this one? View only. Done. Necro. So bone and summon are kind of done. I did like a hybrid summon, you know, not a traditional. We have a lot of the paladin. I don't have a hammered in playthrough. That's not true. I think I have one since then. Holy Freeze, Tesladin, Foesmiter. Bear Source isn't what to do. Blizz Source. Alright, let's look at all the assassins. That's not just assassins. So we have trap. We don't have. We do have blades. I already have all the assassins, really. Frenzy Barb. We don't have a Frenzy Barb. Interesting. Oh, rip Shockwave Druid. Oh, we don't have Summon Druid. I really thought I had a Summon Druid. What's up, YouTube? Just because I don't. Oh, that's old. Huh. All right, let's do Summon Druid. Yeah, I've done a light trap. Another one of my players just went questionable. Killing me. Didn't finish the ultra hardcore. Well, it's impossible to finish. I did a Raven Druid. Did I? Was it a guided playthrough? Where is that? I think I did a normal... Let's start these Raven. Hardcore, yeah. Normal hardcore Raven build. It actually was pretty good. Sub 3 hours. Oh my god. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I thought I did too, but I guess I didn't. Can anybody find a video where I did a Hell Summon Druid? Summon Druid. Gosh dang it, that's this video. Goat. I don't see it. I don't see a video for D2R, so we'll do it. Thank you, FDA, for hitting level 5, by the way. Before we dive in, we'll start here in 30 seconds. Before we dive in, we'll do a quick plug. The sponsor of the month is Monopoly Go. This month, exclamation mark Monopoly. If you download and play through there, every board that you kind of get to, the next board up, is a little bit more money for baby and Ariel's diapers. So, very simple, easy way to help out the baby while you're just sitting and watching and chilling. All you do, you don't even have to press it. You can literally just make it auto roll the dice. It's that easy if you want. Just do your heist and do your shutdowns. But I've also actually kind of enjoyed the game. It's like, it's fine, you know, like it's a nice, simple mobile game that I'm mildly enjoying here and there, just to like play around on. So, but you know, I think it could have more, but it's not too bad. So, anyways, I think yeah, good mindless clicking. If you just want a nice mindless clicking game, or one that you can auto roll through, that's the one. But you can, like, it's like a casino, pulling the slot a little, right? Where you just let it, you can like, oh, but with a little agency, because if you're like 7 away from a square you want to land on, you can increase the number of dice you're rolling for that roll and stuff. Or right there. One of the two. There we go. Mildly enjoying and not too bad. Sold.
Join my army of the dead.
I think it's fine.
Yo Llama random question, what's her favorite build
I like
for
the
each
sticker
class?
collection. I'm enjoying that piece a lot. Favorite build for each class. That's so many classes. Amazon, I like bow. I like elemental bow. Assassin, I like trap for speed runs. Otherwise, I don't really enjoy the assassin. Probably blades. I wish blades was better. Necro, I like poison. Barb, I like sing. Paladin, I like hammers. Sorceress, I just like blizzard and frozen orbs, cold damage. And druid, I don't know. I guess wind. Jerk. All right, let's do it. What's up, YouTube? Mitchell Amos here, and today we're going to be doing a Summon Druid guided playthrough. This is one I thought I had done, and I know I did back in LOD, but there weren't as many changes. I think I was gifting myself gear a little bit to help out with it, because, again, back then it was really rough. You didn't get to have all of the summons, and so we're shifting in here, and it is actually a viable, decent build in D2R, which is really nice. So I'm very happy about that. So the things about the the druid that we want to identify. First off, he only gets 2 life per vitality point, so it is a little lower there. But if he's shapeshifted, obviously he has more life. If you have Oak Sage up, you're getting more life. So he gets more life from those sorts of pieces. For his skills, we're going to be in the summon tree, obviously, because we're a summoner. If we want, we could shapeshift into a bear and then get some shockwave going just to stun everything. It doesn't really do good damage anymore, but you can still get nice stunning out of it, which can be beneficial. So that is something that you can always think about. Or maybe you find like a head that gets you, you know, shockwave and werebear, and then you can just do that. Beyond that, with summons, first off, there's something very important to tell you about this tree, and that is it is a unique skill tree different from all the other skill trees in the game. Synergies in this skill tree do not work the same as other skills. So normally when you have a skill tree, it's only hard points in that are actually giving you benefit. For instance, if I put points into Blizzard and I want to increase the Blizzard damage with synergies, only hard points into Ice Blast. If I have plus 1,000 to skills and my Ice Blast is 1,020, level 1,020, I don't get 1,020 boost of synergy damage to Blizzard. In the Druid Summon Tree, you do get this benefit. So, your Dire Wolf, your Spirit Wolf, your Summon Grizzly all benefit each other. Okay? These guys all benefit each other with soft points as well. So plus to skills is worth even more on this character because it's not only boosting the damage or the skill of the skill that you're using, it's also boosting all the synergies there. So we really want to find some plus to skills. Just something to note. Now, besides that, Raven's got a really big boost in this patch, I say, but in D2R. They now are your main damage source, and they're going to be kind of your bread and butter. So you're going to really want to have those maxed Ravens. The Spirit Wolves do cold damage now, so they don't get the damage boost from the auras and such, but they can be nice for slowing things. Your Dire Wolves are still really strong, and they eat corpses, which is nice, and then your Grizzly is just your Grizzly, just a big old tank. Oak Sage and Heart of the Wolverine are generally going to be your 2 thoughts there. You do have the Thorns, you know, Spirit of the Barbed one, which is okay, but really we're going to be looking at Oak Sage or Heart of the Wolverine right here. As for the Creepers, Creepers still completely suck, and we will not be going Creepers with the exception of the start, because Poison Creeper is actually pretty good through the very, very beginning of the game. And by actually pretty good, I mean it's absolutely busted broken at the start. So we will start out with Poison Creeper, and then we will shift our way over into the other summons a little bit later on. So we can go ahead and run out. And I'm on players 8. You can always type /players space 1 or 2, 3, 8, whatever it is. Some number between 1 and 8. And it will increase the difficulty of monsters, increase the number of drops that monsters drop, and also increase the experience that they give, which is the main reason here. I just want to kill less things, get more experience. A little bit faster. Additionally, with Poison Creeper, you can just chill on players 8 and like he just murders things. Just have your Poison Creeper touch them and then they all die. Super easy and super nice. So we'll just jam Vitality here. And let that guy go to work. Now we will go do the Den. I'll go down to players 1 for the Den of Evil. I like to leave the TP and then go here. And get level 2 Poison Creeper. Anytime that you get another level up, by the way, and you increase the skills on it, it does not auto-apply. You need to resummon it to get the next level. Why didn't I go into Hell mode on the last Necro I played? I did. That was Necro that he beat. Or that was Necro. I can't speak. I'm just like so dumb right now. That was Hell that he beat. Okay. That happened at the start of the stream, like right before all of this. Oh yeah, we want to be players 1 for the Den.
This is where evil.
You can be players 8, but with zombies and stuff, they just take like a little longer to kill. On players 8 for it also. Senior moment. New dad moment, okay? I got 2 under 2. Give me a break, man. Give me a break. Another point. Poison Creeper. Sleep deprivation's real. Yeah, I wake up every night like 2-3 times a night to change diapers. Deal with crying babies. You starting the druid now? Perfect. Come on in, play along. I mean, that's the point of these. The guided playthroughs are for you to play with me. If I am ever ahead of you, you can just pause the video and catch up. If I am behind you, you can speed up and fast forward the video. 18 months apart, yeah. Maybe next have twins? Maybe. Darn, we found a 2-open socket, but it's ethereal. And pick up a staff. How do you like the current mosaics in? It's broken. It's just too good. It's too good, and it also makes your eyes hurt. Like, you don't want to look at the screen when you play it. I've got a video on changes I would make to it and all sorts of things, yeah. Nice, Pedro. Is this going all the way to 99? Oh, God. Yeah, Creeper does well, man. Creeper is, He's a real stud. Alright. Aw. Okay, nothing really there. We'll just keep bumping our creeper up. I'll go up to players 8 again. And we'll let creeper just do his creeping. Creeper, no creeping. Creeper, no. Wait, no. Creeper, do your creeping. Hey, thank you, whoever just hit level 2 in exclamation mark Monopoly. See, that took only a few seconds. Easy as that. And that is a day's worth of diapers, at least, for baby and Dario. Appreciate it. So, Vitality and Poison Creeper. That is the name of the game right now. I know, Rennie. I will run Creeper until I respec. Now we have, you know, 3 respecs, and we can respec in many places. So I'm actually open to discussing with chat when they would like to respec. I've taken Creeper all the way through normal completely. I did like just a Poison Creeper speedrun. And I think it still ended in like 3 hours or something. So it was still actually plenty fine. But, you know, it's not as good there. Generally in a speedrun, we're respecking just before Dario, really. That's where it's kind of starts to fall off, and that's because we're getting into fire damage, though, right? And fire damage is just very strong. So I think taking it further than that would be good. But then we can decide maybe somewhere in, you know, Act 2, 3, we start to see. In D2 LOD. Okay, thank you. Yeah, when the devs gave cold damage to Spirit Wolves, I think their idea was to just try and make them more useful and have some identity, right? The problem is, yeah, they shatter the corpses that the dire wolves are gonna have, which isn't always great. Feelings on Feral Rage and Rabies with Creeper. I mean, the thing is, if you're running Rabies, you're running Creeper because Creeper is a synergy to Rabies, right? And vice versa. It's okay. It's not great. Rabies is just rough. Dang, nice Frozen Panda. We'll get a skill shrine. And we are going to do 10 FCR, not a big deal, but you know, it is a little bit faster for us. We'll go ahead and do some Countess runs here, try and get ourselves our stealth. Thanks, Emu. And I'm going to put 5 points into strength. I want 25 strength eventually. So, kind of a when you desire to do so. Oh, Plague Javelin's way better than Rabies.
I can't carry it.
Not gonna rescue Kane? Even in a slow run, we don't got time for Kane. Okay, we'll leave a TP at the tower and go find ourselves a waypoint. Does any build use Grimward? Nah, not really. The thing is, Grimward, I actually think if it taunted instead, it would be better. Making monsters flee is just like super annoying.
Good day.
Ooh, I like that. 14 to fire res is beautiful, so very happy to have that. Kane frees himself later anyways. And we'll save all our chip gems per usual. Can use those to roll for gold later. Yeah, if it taunted, it would be way better. Bring them, you know, taunt them, bring them all together. There we go. 2 open socket armor. 2 open socket gray armor.
I can smell where this tower was abandoned.
Yeah, so you like AoE taunt them and then leap attack them or something, right? Divine Toxic, thank you very much. For reaching London in exclamation mark Monopoly. Now, in the tower, you're going to have generally 1 boss group per level. Sometimes you have 0, and sometimes you have 2 with a very specific map. It's an L-shaped map. We haven't had it yet, I don't believe. So, you generally want to run around. I mean, again, on this character, you're just killing everything, basically, because your dude is killing everything. But if you want to specifically focus, this is the L shape, by the way. That'll have a boss group on it. As you can see there. Maybe there's a second boss down here. So this one is a guaranteed boss group like 98% of the time, 97, 95, whatever, something pretty high. That specific map piece there. Keep going, Poison Creeper. But, yeah, so you want to go through and generally kill the boss groups if you're looking for experience. This character, again, not as important, but still, you want experience in general. And bosses have 500% experience. Now, before I kill the Countess, I'm going to drop to players 1. It's okay if she is spawned on players 8, but before she actually dies, I'm killing her on players 1. And the reason I'm killing her on players 1 is because she has better rune drops on players 1 than on players 8. And I'm looking for Tau rune and Eth rune. If I could find both of those runes on the first run, that would be insane, and it'd be like, man, why are you not speedrunning? You know, because you just rarely ever get that. And I would be really mad, actually, if I got that on the first run, because, you know, why not during a speedrun, you stupid game? Thankfully for us,
Good day.
that could never happen. Okay, so when you eventually get your Talon Eth rune after multiple runs of doing the tower, first off, you're going to get some nice, you know, leveling, which is always nice. This character doesn't need it as much, but it is still nice to just level up. Eventually, it will want the levels. But when you eventually get it, you'll want to have a 2-socket armor. You can either find it on the way, or you can come over to Charcy, and you can just shop for it by looking for a 2-socketed gray armor. Again, make sure it is gray and not blue. And you can just put that right there, put the Taleth in, and you're good to go. If she's not selling it, you can quit the game, restart, or you can leave town and come right back. One of the two. Also, hey, it's nice to find a 2-socket helm. You can put tier runes, Rao runes, different things in there. And additionally, a belt. If you come across that, that's great, right? That's just more slots for potions, which we always like.
Hello.
Fill it up. Grab these guys. Grab this guy. Aww. My babies are being cute. And we do the same. We get our poison creeper up and just run. And it's very crazy. Because again, you can resummon if you want them to focus in specific areas or focus on top of boss groups or anything. But for the most part with this build, I am just straight up running forward. Oh, there's a boss group, cool. So I'll resummon my guy on there, let him, you know, touch all those guys. And then I just kind of move forward and he'll catch up and he'll kill things and poison stuff. And then my experience just goes up. The biggest issue that you're going to have is you can move so quickly you won't even see half the drops that are dropping because of it. So,
Evil flows from here.
where can I confirm her rune drops are better on P1? Right here. I am telling you, it is. And that should be enough for you. I promise you, I'm 100% on this. So, there are things I don't know. There are things I'm not always 100% sure about. But if I'm 100% sure on it, I'm 100% sure on it. So, trust me, bro, is the source. Daffy, you asked how can you help out? You can go ! Monopoly. You click that, you scan the little QR code. That, you know, lets them know it's you. You don't have to sign up, join Facebook or anything with it. You don't have to do any of that connecting. You can literally just do that one piece. And then you just roll some dice, man. It's just like a simple clicker. You roll dice until you're out of dice. If you want to get more involved in the specifics, you can try and roll higher dice when there's 6, 7, 8 as potential rolls for, you know, squares you want to land on. You want to land on all the railroads, by the way. Those are going to be like your best things. And otherwise, when you have enough cash, you go to the build, or just along the way, you go to build, and you build up all the pieces on the board. And when you get all the things built, you go to the next board. So the more boards you get to, the more they pay me. Pretty simple. Yeah, we'll go back and grab the Emmy. I think I'm on board 49 right now. Something like that. Didn't you have a kid too? Thanks, Fable. I did have a kid, but I've been trying to, you know, stay in shape a little bit still, work off some of the baby weight. Will D2R get a decent patch ever again? If D2R gets a patch, like a big decent patch ever again, I would be absolutely blown away. I was gonna say you Balkan. Brutal. I don't even know what I would do, you know, if they did, because it's just so unbelievable that it ever would. I think this is what we have. That looks like the next level. Yeah, I think that's it right there, potentially. Allow mercenaries to wear full gear. The thing is, mercenaries are like maybe too strong end game, but too weak early game. And like mid game, they like really suck and stuff. There's some ways I think you can improve them. I don't know if that's how you do it. I think that makes them a little too OP later on, especially for, you know, current state of the game where challenge isn't as high. Thank you to someone who just reached level 2 London in exclamation mark Monopoly. Appreciate it. Alright, we're always picking up the wolf heads as we see them, because you never know when you're going to get something nice. Plus the raven is... it's fine. Better than nothing. Get our raven out. How do you always find the entrance to the next level? I mean, you don't always find it, but you try your best, right? This is maybe waypoint down here, feels like. I'll leave a TP up here. But map hack in your mind is one of my favorite videos that I've made. I've made it twice now, once for D2R, once for LOD. And hopefully it teaches you a lot as well about how to run. Now there are certain maps like this where you're just gonna run into some bad tiles. It's just gonna happen. It looks really promising that D2R Remoded is getting online working. For now, but they also said that they were gonna cease and desist it, so I'm very confused. This is probably the waypoint. Just take it and go. Map hack in your mind is one of my favorite videos because I believe it truly changes the game for how you play. It feels like you're playing a different game with it because now there's all the excitement of knowing how maps should be, trying to run them optimally, etc. Best place to farm Viper Magi? Probably Nightmare Mephisto or Helendariel. Actually, Nightmare and Dario can drop it as well, I think. So it could be there even. Okay. Players 1. I don't know if Nightmare and Dario is better though for the odds. But with the quest bugging, probably. So, yeah, we can stick poison right now. It'd be like a little slow on Endario, but then it's, you know, fine enough in Act 2 as well. Get him. FDA hitting level 7. An exclamation mark Monopoly. Thank you so much. How does quest bugging work for Endario? It just happens now. You no longer do anything. It's just she always is quest bugged.
I never knew the Countess players one had the best room block. Thanks for the tip. Thumbs up, hands clapping, okay, sign, grin, throwing kisses.
Thank you for 10 months, and thank you Rev6 for 58 months. Mwah.
Dario, your reign.
Get it, Emroy?
Hello.
And just like that, clap for you. You have beaten Act Numero Uno. And I mean, that was That was easy breezy color go right there, right? That one was, it doesn't get much simpler than that. Let's go ahead, put away some of these things. Look for some basics. I like to find some gloves that maybe have low resistances or some magic finds, some boots, a little faster run walk. You know, you can just kind of pick up some basics there. Like I say, Silenesta, it's rather passive, but you can make it less passive if you think about the rolls and like what multiplier you want on your dice for each roll. Small way though. Yeah, of course, Emily. But you'll do it because you love me. Thank you so much. There. Alright, let's go. More vitality here. Just continuing. I mean, again, we're rocking the same idea here. Poison Creeper's so good. So very good. A little bit worse. I mean, we are players 8 and we're only level 16. But it's a little bit worse than Act 1, which is why I said, you know, we will be shifting out of just poison. Definitely by Act 4, probably by Act 3. I'm just trying to think if I want to kill Duriel and then have poison going into Act 3, or if we want to respec for Act 3. Wait, was it an early exit? It might be right over there, actually. Oopsies. Oh, no. It's top right here. Source 1.0 video is awesome. And that was a crazy time. Hey, we finally got our stealth activated, so now we get that FRW. Nice to feel. Faster run walk isn't just good for speedrunning and stuff, by the way. It is very crucial to the game, to feeling solid. Like, just does so much to actually feel good with your running and be able to avoid mobs. So it's always something that, like, I don't think enough people value high enough. You get to, like, you know, endgame PvPers and stuff, they do, but a lot of people playing through. Fast run walk is really worth a lot, because you can just dodge so much stuff. Is this birds only? This is not birds only. Birds are great. We'll shift into a lot of birds, but we'll be playing birds and wolves and bears. Leave a portal down there as a maybe. Why is it fishy? I'm going through the guided playthroughs. I just didn't, I thought I had more of them done on D2R, and then I saw this and I was like, oh wow. Birds will not be improved with auras, no. Alright, there's our halls. Simple, elegant, no fluff. Yeah, I liked, it's just like, I think they're really nice. People seem to enjoy them. They're very helpful. Just people to have. Another point poison creeper. You can't target them to enchant them. No, yeah, they're pretty. They're good for what they are, but they can't become more because of all that. Chain gloves. Let's see what we get. 5 fire res. Pretty sad, honestly. It's gonna take Poison Creeper to 20. Yeah, so like I say, early Poison Creeper is very good. And then later on, it becomes absolute garbage. Especially once you get into Nightmare, it's absolute trash. But it's also bad on bosses and stuff. So we're just kind of enjoying it early, and then we'll respec out of it later because early on, fantastic. Grab the Hawk Helm. Let's see. Now we also are at the point to the Molten Boulder. No. Poison, poison, Dex. Put all that away. Save the chips. We're also at the point where we can get ourselves a mercenary if we want. So see if there's anything. Good enough. It's not a big deal because we do a lot of damage, but
I'll put that to good use.
just something we can do. Okay. And we'll continue down to the Far Oasis. So he can be a small boost in damage. Creeper isn't completely useless. No, it is the fastest leveling skill until level 12, probably. Players 8, insane. Once you get to 12 and Fissure comes in, then Fissure does take over, but this is a summon druid, so. Why would Fissure be taken over? Dang, Miner. How do you deal with monsters healing later on without poison? Just do more damage, overwhelm them with the damage instead. Godric, thank you very much. Exclamation mark Monopoly, level 2. Lost City, see if we can find the waypoint here. Summons affected by auras are these ones here. And these guys are not. At least I don't think a Vine is affected by it.
Moo.
Beer Talent, thank you for the Prime sub. 3 months. Oh no, Mercenary. I forgot, I didn't think he was gonna take damage and die, so I wasn't watching his health, but you have to go shift 1 or 2 or 3, wherever your potions are, shift plus potion, or drag a potion over his portrait to help keep him alive. Dang Doom, that's crazy. When season ends, I'll be able to do season unique rune words in normal. When you say in normal, what do you mean? You can already use season unique rune words in single player. If you mean in non-ladder, you can use the ones that are converted over, but you cannot make them in non-ladder still. They can only be made in ladder. Sholderos, thank you. Now we are players 1 down here because, well, I don't really want to be players 8 in the maggot lair. The items will convert over. Just yes, you will get your hustle armor that you had there. Huh. That was on the down and up. Wait. Smart binary. Did Creeper die a few times in here? No, I just resummoned him. Ignore the noise for a second. I need a stroopwafel. Let's see. It is boards 2, 7, 18, 31, 41, 55, and 70.
It's locked.
Are the jumps. So reasonably today, I imagine you could probably get to board 7. And somewhere in between there before running out of dice. Beyond that, there's a lot of just, you know, collecting the different things and whatever to stack up your dice more. You can go add random people online. Post their code out there and whatever. Get more, just like things like that, but let's see what's down here. Maybe. I do need some hot cocoa. You want to get into RPGs, but you think you just zone out and lose interest. Yeah, that can happen. I think single player is really fun, and in this game, really nice. Just has a really good experience to play through. So I always recommend just like solo self-founding it. Pick the build you want, load up the guided playthrough for it, have a ball. Exactly. Online, you get all your stuff too quickly and then you quit. That was my experience, at least. Many times. Come on. Yeah, maggot layer is a little bit annoying. When will I change to the zoo? Probably pretty soon. Like, the zoo is decent. I'm level 19, so we can start getting these guys going. We either will start shifting into zoo now, or Hard to decide.
Good evening.
Also, a viewer sent me the stroopwafels. They're so good. They're like real ones, you know.
Good morning.
A little bit of lightning resist. Not a big deal, but something. More poison creeper. More Lost City. More players 8. Like, poison creeper on Duriel is pretty meh. But poison creeper in Act 3 jungles is not bad. Outside of that, that'd be like the last place I would want it, would be like Flare Jungle. I don't know if I should do thorns or not. I'm kind of leaving that up to chat, whether I run edgebow or not. The thing is, for this character, you don't really do much. Like the necromancer, you're cursing things, your corpse exploding things, you know. Like you're doing things. But the druid, you don't really. It's like maybe as a you know, like shape-shifted we could, right? Put a point in shockwave and just stun everything. But
Good day.
I guess you cast your ravens. You like
I
one
haven't
point
been able
in
to
fury?
watch lately,
Weird.
but congratulations on the new addition to you family.
Aw, thank you.
Mr. Llama Love.
Thank you very much. So
Welcome to my shop.
they're not duplicates, surprisingly. Okay, so we'll go here. Let's see if we want to do this.
Greetings.
Pretty much wrong. Pre-remastered we did this, but not post apparently. So in the Arcane Sanctuary we can see how well the poison creeper does. Murdering some of those dudes. Yeah, Necros or Druid Summon got a lot of buffs in D2R. Hey, Indolko, thank you very much for the 5. Okay.
This was not designed by nature.
Maxed out Poison Creeper.
Who keeps gifting me these subs?
Didn't it tell you? Thank you, Warren. Dang, 3 to teeth. Oh, you do. But I agree, you should be buying your own subs with all that money you're getting paid so much. You have the best employer, I've heard. Wow.
Where can I take you?
Okay.
This was not designed by nature's architect.
You have 1 point in creeper and it's still performing at 50 in nightmare. It's interesting. Come on. Thank you. Appreciate it, Daffy. Devin reached level 5. Let's go. It does stop monster healing, yes, any poison damage. Did I shop at Telestaff? Can't shop it till Act 3. So that's what we're waiting for. If you're wondering why I don't have it yet. Come on. Ay. Brutal. It's alright. Put a point into Raven now. More vitality.
Good day.
10 to life. Nice. And I don't need all these potions, so we'll actually put some of them over there.
MR Llama Heart.
Thank you, Max. Let's see if the mercenary wants to help us out again down here. Just the dot. When you take damage every frame, then you can't heal. Okay. Oh no, that's the exact role I would assign you. First off, developer slave implies you're not getting paid. Second, it also implies that you listen to anything I say. Both of which are not true. Alright, third way.
Finally.
Okay.
Now I can leave this twisted nightmare.
So now we have the sun to go up towards. Why would I change the name of the game? The Eagle's only giving up 7 right now. What? Cooper Rush has actually done okay. Anyway, sorry. Circle on the far left, then square. Or sorry, circle, then undermoon, then square, then the sun, then the double down arrows, then the triangle, then the circle over the moon. Now again, just poison creeper. Probably gonna be annoying there. But I do think it might be worth it in the Flare jungle. I'm really trying to make that debate right now.
Hi.
Hello. Make your inversion for 91 months. Wow. That's why. Should the Cowboys give Trey Lance a few games to see what he can do? I mean, less to see what he can do, more to just give him some draft capital so we can trade him. Right? Just get some value there. Let other teams see him. Spirit Wolves. And I'm picking up armors as well because they're worth decent gold. So we'll do that. Now we're kind of getting a little bit of this summon party here. Cold res 20%. I like that. Nothing really on those items. And you can always chug thawing potions. And you can also give thawing potions to your mercenary for 50... Oh wait, my mercenary died. Whatever. 50 cold res for 30 seconds. Each one. Nice, Warren. Perfect. Make sure you're on players 1 before you go down here to fight. And the big thing is just resummoning your things. Remember, your ravens do not get targeted. Your ravens cannot die. They only die when they expire from X number of hits. Which is also why ravens end up being super good. So we're just running Vine and Woof, and we'll just resummon each of these. Nightmare Act 2. Leaper's got me. Sab Mood, thank you. I mean, that was pretty easy. That was pretty easy if I say so myself. We are level 22.
Diablo. I will find you.
Atma, is it? I feel.
Oops. Go there, repairs, sell. Sell. Put those away, put the gold away. I've got a couple. I like to get a couple stamina potions usually before going to the next act. Anyways, talk to Jurin. Open a teepee. Talk to Mashif. And lastly, give yourselves a clap. Act 2 of normal. Completed. Easy as that. Let's keep moving. Let's keep it moving and grooving. Let's see. We're on players 1 right here, and that's pretty murderous. I actually want to be careful about leveling at this point, because I don't want to hit level 24 yet. I want to be able to shop before I hit level 24. So getting the waypoint would be really nice. You can go and get some gold and work on that. Here we have the spooters in the spooter cavern. Sark. Perfect. Nice. No, he third weight it again. Even in these guided playthroughs, we've been third weighing it a lot. And fourth weighing it. It's been rough. But we did get Talith first try, yeah. Go. Right up. Will I come to your birthday party? When and where? Can't just ask that but not have a whole setup, you know. Diablo 2 themed? Again, I need more information. Potential flare jungle here. Reaper Rabies combo is really strong now in D2R. I wouldn't call it really strong, but you know, it does okay for a bit. Perfect, and we got Flare Jungle. Alright. A rune drop. Let's go grab it. You know how attack area say player action while target so to do your damage? What should happen if the targets receive different amounts of damage? I'm pretty sure damages are going to roll per player. I mean, I figured maybe just put commas. Maybe that's confusing, because what if you have multiple damage sources? I don't know, it's a good question. Okay. That might be best. Alright, so yeah, we want to hit not 24 yet. We can see what we get. Yeah, Rabies helps Creeper and vice versa with the synergies, so it's nice there. But Creeper's just, it just dies out pretty fast. I think you can get to like Nightmare and it does okay. And then after that it like really falls off. Generally, for bosses, if you can farm on players 3 and it's comfortable, do that. Otherwise, do the highest you can. If you can go 5 or 7, you could just like get slightly more if it's not that much time difference. But for many people, that's too much time difference. However, if you can get up to players 3, that's where the like really solid stuff is. 10 FCR, 78 R, 5 mana. pretty garbage. I do like 10 FCR ever slightly. Not because I'm really using it a ton for casting stuff. I mean, I am because I'm recasting summons, but because when I have my tele staff, it's going to be a little more important for me there, so. Kingsport, Tennessee. Ah, okay. December 18th. Maybe I'll be in just Tennessee around then. Can I do some hardcore guided playthroughs? Sure. I mean, any of these can be treated as hardcore. Just play a little safer than I do, but I've done a couple of them. You can see about it, Martin. Send me an email and such. I have somewhere to distract down a little more. Whoa! Wow, speaking of hardcore. Did not expect the damage there. Well, that's a good show for you guys. First off, fire damage is disgusting. I really didn't think I was running past him in a way where he was going to turn and hit me. That's why I didn't, like, react. Fire damage is disgusting from the mob. So you have to be very careful in this game with it. Now, while we will go back to that, at first we are going to do this. Looked like I tripped and died, right? So I'm looking for, before I hit level 24, I'm looking at all of these staves that are required level 24. Thus, I cannot use them. They are red. Other staves I'm looking at purely for gold purposes, because I want to try and roll some. So I'm looking for a staff that has teleport charges on it. And we're just going to roll with chip gems to try and hit teleport charges. And if we don't hit teleport charges, that's okay. We might hit plus money stuff anyways. So that's worth money, that's worth money, that's worth money. All of these are worth 15,000 here and more elsewhere as well. And that one has teleport, but not teleport charges. And we have 3 more, so we can actually run 1 more. So I can save these to just sell whenever for gold. Of course, they're worth 15,000 here, but they're worth 20, 25, 30, you know, some of those with the blizzard and things on them are going to be worth max gold elsewhere. So I don't really want to like overspend or oversell them right now because they could be worth some more gold in the future. But yeah, so I'm looking for teleport charges. The cheapest you'll find it's about 17,000. The most expensive you'll find it is insanely expensive, hundreds and hundreds of thousands. So if you're sharing gold across your accounts, not a big deal. You can just buy the first one. If you're doing solo self-found though completely, you may want to or have to re-roll a few times. So nothing there. And again, that's why I want to do it before level 24, because I still won't be able to see, or it'll still be red, one of the ones with teleport charges. So it makes it so I don't have to look at every single staff. I can just look at very specific ones. Just a faster, easier way. Now, once you hit level 24, you can still shop this. It's just going to be slower, right? Like I say, it works decent through Nightmare there, Adam, and then it starts to fall off later Nightmare, and then it becomes horrible. Is this D2R? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Hey, there we go. So this is teleport charges, but because it has +1 meteor, it cost 117,000, which I have 60,000 plus another like 60 if I sell all those. Oh, it's very expensive. I don't love it. Alright, we'll do it. We will do it. Expensive, but it's a guided playthrough. I don't want to hold everybody up, you know. So, we will move forward. Now, Flare Jungle, like I said before, can be a really decent farming spot. Birds aren't as great, but if you can get a lot of these soul killers, it can be really nice, actually. Oh wait, I need to point an oak sage, that's right. Sign, we got double wolf now. Level up to 23. Man, that fire damage though. Unexpected. Where's my poison damage at? There we go. Get our jade figurine.
Oh, looks like jade. Perhaps it's worth something.
And have Poison Creeper continue to do some work. Does Monopoly Go like Pokemon Go? Not really. Just kind of chill, roll the dice, run around the board. Mobile game. But it's a nice way to support the stream pretty easily if you do some early stuff. Like I say, you can get to London, beat New York in like 3-4 minutes. And that's like a day's worth of diapers for Baby and Dario, so. No RPG. Coming soon. Warren's getting the new... We sat down, because we got party play implemented, and we sat down and we looked at Llama RPG, and we said, man, this combat log that Llama designed is bad. And I think the combat log I designed with a little bit of work was actually decent with... like one-on-one, but with multiplayer it doesn't work at all. Oh, thanks, Jason. So now we've got a new one, and I think it's really good. It seemed like it's gonna be really solid. But yeah, for the next alpha, which should be in a couple weeks, we're going to be testing party play and just like 3-on-3, 2-on-2, all that. Which does bring me to a good point, Warren. Oh, I can use my tele staff now, by the way. We're 24. We want to make sure that PvP is set up for like PvP with multi-party. It's like if I join a party and I battle and I go up to someone to offer to duel and they're not the party leader, and what happens, you know, and are they, Are they accepting what, like, we need to have a thing set up for that. So party versus party is possible, but we need to make sure it's set and working for the alpha. Players 8 down here. Thanks, Knock. Just had a second baby, so yeah. Happens. I also thought the original log was good. It was good.
Good to see you.
Alright, so I'll go back to the flared dungeon. The original log was good, but this next one is really good. And depending how this alpha goes, maybe it'll be time to start moving towards a beta soon. Get into the next phase. There were some antlers back there. One to Twister, one to Cyclone Armor. Not quite. Not quite. What'd the Fallen say to the zombie? I'm a quill you. Get it? 'Cause quill rats are the third mob type in the Bloodmore. I don't think it's too bad. Probably just said Rakanishu. Yes. Keep binary. And 2 to summon Spirit Wolf. Alright. I like it. Small things, but you know, whatevs.
Yes.
Go more vitality. And I guess we're out of the flare. We're almost level 25. Poison Creeper's still doing decently well, so I'm kind of like, well, we can keep running it a little bit. I do think I probably want to stop it before we get to Mephisto, because I don't see it doing much in Act 5, or Act 4, I mean. Nice, David. And summon dire wolves now. Let's see. Oh wait, why did that go there? Let's go, I guess again. Alright, so we want to look for, in the Karas Bazaar, we want to look for the temple that faces top left, bottom right. This is where Lane Nessen's tome is going to be. So we're still on players 8. Just kind of moving and grooving right now. Arena. Okay, you go there. Split mail, some money. Since we used that money a little earlier, we'll just have to make up for it a little bit. Are we over leveled due to bad runes? No, just this character's strong. I'm just players aiding and just running around players aid everywhere. He's just a strong character. Okay. We'll leave a TP and come back after a waypoint. What's the solution? It sounds fun, but it always gets boring because you stand there. Number one, you can run shapeshift. So if you run shapeshifting druid with shockwave, you can stun things, and then that can be really helpful for the summons. So that's a way to be interactive. Number two is you're just recasting ravens and things over and over again. And that can work as well. So okay. Back in the sewers. No, we actually got a Taleth first try. It was annoying. But yeah, since you aren't cursing things and stuff, it's a little bit annoying. Edgebow for Thorn's Aura is an interesting way to go about it. I actually almost wonder if we should do 2 runs of this character. One with Edgebow and Spirit of the Barbs.
Good day.
Just to see, like, what's it like, you know? And then the other just pure summon. Optimal level to purchase Telestaff from Drognin, 19 to 23. Just one of the 2. Or one of the 5. Because then it's much easier to see.
Good day.
Alright, let's go to Travancore. PS5 just came in, let's go. Come on. See if we can do it. Looks like we're getting some of them killed. If we are having trouble getting them killed, we can get them separated. Go get one, separate them off. Get the next one. So, if it just feels like they're healing each other too much. Which might be the case. Looks like they're starting to a decent amount, so let's go ahead and drag. And alright, we'll just fight these 3 right here. See if we can't keep like one whoop on each of them to keep them distracted. Come on. There you go. Hey, we still have our starting club in. That's pretty funny, actually. I haven't found anything better.
Yes.
Perfect. Let's go. I like using Last Wish on the Mercenary with Summon Druid. Life tap might help the summon stay immortal with Max Wolverine. Heart and SH. Yeah, it'd be pretty strong. Generally running around with Beast is the like summons thing, because then you get a combat or offensive, you know, Nightmare Might Aura Mercenary with Beast Fanaticism. But you could also run an Act 1 Mercenary with Faith and then run you know, Last Wish, and that could also be solid. Make sure we're players 1 before Mephisto. I hope I got it in time. And this is probably the end of the Poison Creeper, so let's actually go back and respec. We can obviously kill Mephisto there, but it's about time. The Poison Creeper is really losing his effectiveness.
Welcome back.
So let's shift up. The first thing we want to do is put in some strength. Gonna go to 48 strength. That's how much strength is needed for a broadsword, which is a pretty common base for a spirit that we might be grabbing. There's also a longsword, which is 55 strength, 39 dex, but we don't need to commit to that yet. Don't really need anything in energy right now, so the rest will just go to vitality. And then for our stuff, we're doing nothing there. We could go 1 and 1 right here if we wanted, but I'm just going to go full on down the summon line. We don't have a grizzly yet. We'll max out Direwolf, and we will max out Raven, because Ravens are big damage. There are 5 Ravens, and I'm actually going to set these. It's good there. Astro, thank you very much. Perfect. And now we have our summons. And additionally, I don't have any weapons or shield right now. If I want, I could try and pick up some like little garbage. 4 to energy. Perfect. You know, you can always just grab something with like a little FCR or whatever you can find. We'll take the tiny energy bit. And something that I haven't mentioned yet, but is important to note, if you target a monster with your ravens and cast a raven, then all your ravens will fly over and target said monster and go kill it. So you can target down what monster you want to kill with your ravens, which is pretty nice. Also, that's really nice right there. We get 20 FCR and 20 to mana. A little extra small boost. So nothing crazy, but you know, it's okay.
What do you need?
Go ahead and sell these. And mask is okay. Cold res in 1 socket. You know, you could put a Rao rune or something in it, but we are pretty okay. And you can see our gold is very low. That costs a lot of gold. Why? Because teleport charges cost a lot. Did Lilith pick up any new words lately?
Yo yo yo.
I don't think so. She just kind of, you know, talks her own talking, but not like, it's not like picking words with as much. Kalako, thank you. She more just clicks at you and points. And you know what she means, and so she's like, well, I don't need to say it. That's all she does. It's like really funny, but also like, hey, come on, say more words. Use your mouth, not just clicking.
I can't.
Her first word was water. So Andy and Lily, yeah. Gotta act dumb so they use words. I'm actually debating if that's like a real strategy and if that's what I need to do. Like, she instructs me to do things, and she's very good at communicating with pointing and clicking and things. And so we know what she means, so then we can just, oh yeah, here you go, yeah, this is right, like. But then she doesn't have the struggle of having to figure out, I sing her all the time, like, how to say what she means. You know? So I'm debating, trying to figure that out. Alright. So now we will kill Isual here. Get some more plus skills. And again, remember, all the plus skills and all the plus 2 skills on gear are great on this character. Definitely really good. I think Isual would be a good name. No script mod for autocast? Autocast? What do you mean by autocast? Where you push the button and you don't have to click? That exists in the game already. You can just change that in quick cast, if that's what you mean. Autocast, where it just plays the game for you? No. Oh, no, yeah. It won't automatically just respawn something for you when it dies. You have to watch it and do it. Come on, like, play the game yourself a little bit, you know? $210 spirit on this character, so good. Yeah, we're definitely gonna get at least 1 spirit. Maybe we'll find a monarch though in Act 4, or you know, in Hell, like we did on the other character. Like, how autopilot do you need this thing to be? You're never gonna have everybody happy, you know? Alright, so Ravens really are all the damage. So as much as I want to boost the Direwolf, I'm actually gonna boost the Raven up a little bit more. Not all the damage, but they are a lot of damage. Like, the Direwolf boost is a little bit, but we want to get Raven maxed out ASAP. I also can grab a pike, as that's a good weapon for an Act 4 mercenary, and we could look into getting an Act 4 mercenary roll in here. Now, I don't have the stone from the Hellforge. Oh no, what am I going to do? It's a great question. You can just go talk to Mr. Kane, and he will give it to you. Unless one of the soul stones already exists in town. And then you can go grab it in town, put it on there. So just a heads up in the event that you don't have it. Obviously we had it, but Nephrin is unfortunate. You know, I actually kind of want... I know, I was just showing. I actually kind of want an Act 3 mercenary. Like, Act 4 mercenary is nice, but the Act 3 mercenary is going to give enchant. And I think that's fun. So let's go ahead and grab an Act 3. True, Rennie. I think it's not quite as good, but it's still decent enough. Yeah, he won't enchant the ravens, but he is enchanting all the other dudes. Now I need to make 4 spirits. You're right. 2 for him, 2 for me.
Thanks always for the great content.
Thank you, veteran. And remember, you can always hold shift and press one of the numbers with potions in it to give a potion to your mercenary in times of need. Yeah, I mean, the enchant is nice. Airplane noises. You can give the mercenary any potion except mana potions. Oh yeah, we gotta get our visual skills. Good call. At this point, I'm also beginning to start looking for white crystal swords and or ethereal, since I'm not swinging it. Crystal swords, broadswords, and long swords, so long as they don't drop from the knights. So if they drop from these guys, these Doom Knights here, I don't want them. Otherwise, it can get 4 sockets, and then I can make a spirit. You can also just find it in Act 5. We have to be a little careful where it drops at the end of Act 5, but yes. Other big ones I not do a walkthrough for? There's a whole list. Probably needs a little bit of updating now, but it's got most of it. Honestly, breezing through this Chaos Sanctuary. Remember, you can always target like that. Casting another one on it. It's very nice. Make sure we're players 1. We'll fight Mr. Diablo. Nice and easy. I didn't realize Symmetry was this good. I thought it was kind of a joke build. It used to be more of a joke build, but they buffed it up to be medium. Why no Edge? Chat seemed to be against Edge as well for it, so I don't know. We might not do Edge. No, this is on Players 1. But just like that, give yourselves the clap, everyone. All done with Act 4. Edge is so good. I know. It's massive. Wow. That's so bad. All res 14 is nice. But it's kind of lacking overall. Just gonna sell it. We've got some stuff we can sell for gold. These and this and whatnot a little bit later. Put Edge on a mercenary. Maybe Chad will be cool with that. Circlet could go on mercenary. That's actually a good point. That circlet would have been nice on the mercenary. I forgot we were running the mercenary, so oopsies. Would have given him 69 all res instead of 55. Hustle. We don't have a co-room. But hustle is nice.
Impossible.
But we're still in normal. You know, you guys are thinking of like Nightmare and Beyond right now. We're still fighting normal right now. Pick up some stuff that could be gold. We do need a little bit. We also will go ahead and get an Ancient's Pledge rolling for us here. As that will help us out a little bit. Dang. Also, there's a broadsword, but unfortunately, only rolled blue. If that rolled a white, I'd be very happy.
Catapults have been silenced.
So we can go here, go back here. And also in getting 48 strength, we're getting 47 strength, so we could also wear a kite shield in the event that we find a 3 open socket kite shield. So, just another small thing that we can do. When you could only have a single summon, this build was extremely sad. Now, if you wish to do some leveling, this is not a bad place to do said leveling. Honestly, you could probably even go players 8. We could give it a try and see how well it does. I'll test it out for you. So, and this is a solid character to get some levels on as well.
Salutations.
So just get your summons. And bring them down. Pretty solid damage for players 8. And of course the whole purpose of the players 8 is it just has really good experience. So it takes a little bit longer, but each one of these guys dying is going to be worth, you know, 5, 6, 7, 8% experience. So we can hopefully have the whole boss group dead and gain our level. Okay, Kusu. I don't believe the Act 3 Merce benefits from +3 enchant because it's sorcerers only. If I'm not mistaken. Alright. Good enough. We'll go back to players 1 now. We gained about half a level from that. Not bad. So, like I say, if you want to take 15 minutes or something, you can gain a few levels. It can be a really nice way to just quickly boost up. Nice and simple. Alright. Come over here. Break down some prison doors. Just really quickly actually check it's not there. And we'll again max Raven. And then we'll start working on maxing Direwolf. And we'll get a point in Grizzly a little bit later. And I'll just continue with Vitality. Unless I run into something that's really good and needs a little more strength, I'm probably just going to continue on the Vitality train here. For like pretty much the rest of the run. Act 3 Mercenary does not get to use sorceress things, no. ChatGPT says enchant is not part of Act 3 Merc skill set. It didn't used to be, right? ChatGPT is old and wrong and outdated on a lot of things. We're moving through. 27. Pretty decent level for it. Most important thing is to be above level 25 if you want to be killing things in Act 5. Otherwise, you're going to gain 0 experience when killing them. Is there any long playthrough without using teleport? There were a few. I've done no tele runs and things. But for the most part, why give it up? It's super nice for this small convenience jumps and stuff. Sure, classic runs.
Impossible.
Act 3 Merc on what? Dual Spirit Chick on what? I mean, you probably want to give him like Spirit, Shaco, COH,
Impossible.
and he's only using swords, right? So maybe it is another spirit. Hexfire would be nice for fire, yeah. Probably just rocking that setup.
Impossible.
What are these terrible, weird maps? Flickering Flame would actually be a solid helm, yeah. How about that one? Alright, so we have passage. If they're light, you can give them griffins, you know, I mean, it just depends which one you're getting and using. Ooh. Okay, so here we need a little more gold. Thankfully, we saved up some things that could be worth some gold. Still not enough. It's all good. That works. Now, if I want as well right now, yeah, Phoenix would also be interesting. I guess I was thinking of basics, but where am I right now? I'm at 5. I'm at, yeah, so I need to stay here. Okay. Isn't teleporting cheesy though? I mean, it's expensive. So I feel like the cost balances it out pretty well. We can make another stealth and give that to our mercenary. And we can also go collect the runes. Did I not save the final barbs? What? Alright. We'll do the crystalline passage first. Then we'll go find the final barbs.
I can.
Yeah, it would just work with his hits, which could be okay. I mean, Phoenix would be nice for all the redemption to help him stay alive more. That's what I was kind of thinking. He's blue. Probably just a bug of when you got hit with cold and then never uncolded or whatever.
Good afternoon.
Okay, grab that, grab here. And we get our resistances. 10 all res. Very nice. Additionally, now we're going to go back. Oh, I just straight up ignored it.
I can.
Just didn't even look. Now we'll go back, save the barbs there. Grab these guys. Ral Ort Tal. Make Ancient's Pledge. Get our resistances up to almost max. 1 to Heart of the Wolverine. Okay, res on it. It's fine. Nothing amazing. And let's continue. To the Ancients. Let us it's a little lazy binary. Okay, make sure you're on players 1. And honestly, for ancients, just sit back. You can focus down one at a time, so make sure you have your 5 ravens up at all times. I'm just making sure they're on Talic, because I want him dead first. And we'll just kind of let everybody else take care of everybody else. That I was getting wrecked by these wolves. Down. Down. Easy. Yeah, it is too hard. Best place to farm Berserker Axes? Probably Terror Zones, honestly. In hell. Alright, Raven is maxed now. So nice. So much damage on them. Level 28. Also just, yeah, the 85 plus zones, but the terror zones are going to have a little bit better odds. When you're down here, feel free to grab the waypoint. A, you can just do more Baal runs. B, it can be for safety if, you know, you die, don't have a TP up, or if you have to save quit if you're in hardcore and don't have a TP, whatever it is. So, always something to think about. Hey, geez. Okay, level 3, what do you got for us? Perfect. Oh yeah, I'm just mesmerizing this game. Now we just let our summons go to town on some dudes here. Now remember, broadswords, crystal swords, well, broadswords and long swords from right here are going to be okay. Crystal swords, again, you have to be a little careful what mob ends up dropping it. But if wave 2
At
skeletons,
what level does the druid get warm?
20 points. Wave 2 skeletons are actually like a really low eye level. They're like eye level 19 or something. So they will not drop an item that gets 4 sockets. But otherwise, right here, we're generally just looking for like a white broadsword or something to drop. If not, it's fine. We'll pick it up a little later. Why don't I get a bow? I mean, first off, I want to use this just for safety and recasting things, but additionally, I'll be getting a bunch of plus 2 skills and stuff in the slots. I know, there's just like so little damage in bows though. Not really worth to... Get it. Because I don't have any dexterity to hit anything. Ooh, a soul rune is lovely. So a soul rune now opens up Orc Soul, +1 all skills. And if I can find a 2 open socket helm with summons in it, that'd be even better. But yeah, like I said, it's that also does open up insight potentially if I want an Act 2 mercenary running around with Might Aura and Insight. Now, I don't really need the Insight, but it is very good damage. So it's potentially a thought. We can see how things go. Have our birds focus some of these guys down. Roll hustle. Honestly, not horrible. Wave 5 is a tough wave. I don't hate it. Valka's stronger. Valka's the strongest summon in the game. Now, one thing you can do to prevent them all from getting decrepified, like I've talked about before, is actually run up here. We also could get Heart of the Wolverine if I wanted to say Vigil. And now he'll decrepify me, and not them. Come on now, geez. Players 1 right there. Vitality. Get your summons up to 5. Let them work on Baal. Doggies go. So you actually are decently active in watching and resummoning things. Suppose Druid wouldn't be viable in Classic. Yeah, Druid and Assassin, terrible in Classic. Can't even, like, do anything with them there. On the real one. Now, if you do get the clone up and you don't want to kill the clone, you can always just run away, get out of their range, go back home, chill for a few seconds. Make sure you get out of the range first before you go back home. Go back in, and now the clone is gone. Just like that. Normal. All done. That was easy. That was easy breezy right there.
Good evening.
I can't use that yet.
Alright, fine. You don't get it then. Part normal is done. Give yourselves the clap. Summon druid. Mowing things down. Let's take a look at what we've got here. Almost max res right now. 48 strength, rest vitality. Max Raven, 1-1, and starting to max Direwolf. Again, I can put a point into Heart of the Wolverine. It can be a nice little early boost for some damage and all of that. No points anywhere else right now. I'm really just looking down the line for the most part here. Sanders, we found that that's okay. FCR and Mana's not bad here. 2 to summon Spirit Wolf. It's okay. 10 FCR. Ancient's Pledge. Stealth. A little bit of light res, but nothing great there. FCR, but nothing great there. Nothing great there. Cold res 20, cold res 20, and fire res 14. So a lot of gear to be upgraded, and honestly, in Nightmare, we will do some upgrading right there. I respect from Creeper right before Mephisto. The big important time to me is just before Act 4. You could do it before Duriel, though Duriel, with the way we had it, was pretty fast. I liked Creeper in the Flare. After Flare Jungle, I'd say somewhere between there and Travancore or Mephisto. Probably the best time to do it. So that is the Summon Druid part normal. I will see you guys in part Nightmare. YouTube, don't forget to like and subscribe. Peace, everybody. Alright. Let's chill. We've got a little time left. Let's play a little Monopoly while we're chilling. We can actually, you know, play our sponsored game of the month. Probably a smart thing to eventually do, I suppose. Update, switch. For those who are just here for Diablo, all good. All good. That's totally fine by me. You can head out. I appreciate you being here. We'll be back with more of it tomorrow, probably. If not, then, you know, Saturday, Sunday, something like that. Otherwise, hey! Overreach London board. Oh, it's probably going to actually go through a lot of them. Yeah, it's going through today's. For those that do wish to stick around, this is our sponsor for the month. We'll just be playing on this a little bit. So here's where I like to, you know, you can look at advanced and stuff. Oh, baby. Game is too loud. It does feel loud, doesn't it? There we go. Better. Better. I was like, man, my ears are blasting. Friends. Invites. They attacked me. It's okay. Nice. Get some shields up. It's just a simple game. You get your dice. You go around the board. Yeah, we gotta get our friends. Exclamation mark Monopoly. The starting boards, it's, you know, more simple. You're doing some basic heists. Alright, I'll take it. 3,500. Then, as you get to the higher level boards, you can kind of make more decision around like how many dice multiplier you want to use and stuff. Yeah, landing on those are good. Alright, Rocky. Darn. Got a shield. Like I say, you can also, you know, hold the go for the auto if you want to really ramp it through. Free parking, though, unless there's like a special event with it and stuff, doesn't do anything. I'm like, hey, give me the money in the middle that I paid for fines. Ridiculous. This is a different one, Selenessa. So this is just on the London board right here. Nice, nice, nice. Monopoly ruins families. Oh yeah, for sure. And if you make friends with people on it, you can attack everybody, like all your friends, and steal all their stuff. So it's like, even Monopoly Go, you can still ruin all your friendships and families. It's great. Because that's what it means to be family. They have these fun stickers as well, which you can get some dice and stuff when you complete them. I really like the sticker collection, because you can trade stickers with other people. Isn't that just house rules, the money in the middle? Yes, it is. Hey, collect 20 dice rolls. Let's go. And now we can increase our multiplier. So this is what I was talking about. Here now that we have the multiplier, we can increase it. And you can use it for... I got large heist again. You can use it for rolls that, you know, you think you're going to come up on something good. Now, obviously, we know that 7 is the most common roll, then 6 and 8, then 5 and 9, etc. So when you put yourself in a position that you're like 6 away from, you can increase it. That's not even scripted. And now we get to have times 3 on all the rewards here. So we get 24 grand. And then like here, there's nothing really. I mean, we could hit the chance, I guess, with the 7. Go ahead and grab that. I don't really like using them around there, but like here I'm 7 away from a railroad, so I'm gonna go for a 5 spin. Ah, darn. Whenever I get 7 away and it's in a decent spot, like here's another good spot, we can go for a 5 spin. Oh, darn, got a 6. That'll be a train, but I don't like doing on that one because the income tax is right before. And if you hit there with your 5 spin, it can just be awful. You can just get absolutely nothing. Look like such a young boy. Thank you. Hey, nice. We'll take another free railroad. doubles. We'll go to ×2 on this one in case we hit an 8. Darn. So your shields will block attacks. So whenever somebody gets a shutdown, they can go to yours or it'll send them to a random person and they will get to attack. And so if you have a shield up, which I can only have 3 at a time, so now I just get a dice every single time I do it. But if you have a shield up, then you don't take damage. If you don't have a shield up, you take a little damage, and then you'll have to repair the building a little bit later, which is annoying. So. Generally, the strategy is, if you are going offline, don't have any buildings up, and then just have your cash. And then when you're on, you can build everything through the board. In the early levels, it doesn't matter. But like when you get like later on, you can build everything, kind of build at once, right? Now, it's also not bad to build, especially in these early ones, because you get these little upgrades, which can be nice. We've unlocked daily treats. Oh, we're one away from the next one. Let's go get a tiny bit more. That also will put some houses on the road. Hey, we collect some dice rolls for today. Beautiful. Okay, so jail is actually not bad because if you roll doubles in jail, you win the dice roll times the number that you get out. We didn't, unfortunately, that time. But like, one time I landed in jail with a 200x multiplier. And then I rolled 5s, I think, and so I got 1,000 dice out of it. And I was like, alright, can't complain about that. So landing in jail, it can be brutal because you can get nothing for landing there. But it can also be really nice if you roll a good multiplier on it. Alright, we have enough, I believe, for... No, we don't, not yet. A little bit more. That should hopefully be enough. Perfect. So now we get 20 more die. And we get this upgrade. Complete a set of daily tasks for quick rewards. So it unlocks the dailies, which are usually not too bad. It's like, do a heist, you know? This one is roll 5 times. Give me my money. If you land on somebody there, it'll just have random people, and you'll be on other people's boards. Advanced railroad? Yeah, that's alright. If you land on someone there, then they have to pay rent based on what also you have on there. So if you have hotels down, then they're gonna have to pay more rent, right, for the hotels. Aw, man. Alright, take 2,400 for it. Keep landing on this front, right on go. And like landing on jail also is pretty worthless, so. We did the druid piece and we did the necro piece today. I think we need to do a heist. So you need to Need to land on the train, man. Alright. And then it's more often a shutdown than a heist. It's just random. Darn. So you're late? Very late. Hey guys. Hi vendors. There you go. Trip to the nearest railroad. Come on, heist. All right. So we've got our heist. Nice. We got the biggest heist. Okay. We got some cards. And upgrade one landmark is the final one, which should have enough to do for multiple. $15 days. And we also get 100 grand in cash. Let's go. Easy. All right. Let's go ahead and get off this board, shall we? London done. Go to Venice. Venice was nice. I wasn't there for very long though. Right piece? I love it. No, I wanted to... Gosh darn it. Why did I say I love it? There we go. Nice. Nice. So we actually also have this event now, Billionaire's Blueprint. So landing on these isn't bad because then it will get us some stuff. So landing on the corners. And then 2 times rent targets on the board right now. Rent Frenzy is going on. So events do just run. Just fun. Isn't this a US channel? Sure. What about it? There we go. They gotta pay double rent right now because of Rent Frenzy. Sixes, double sixes. Double rent? What is this? American. Now we get the 80 grand from that, which is lovely. So we're actually, we should be able to build a lot here. And this will get our net worth upgrade and we'll get some of the small bonuses. 80 dice right there. And then increase our roll capacity. Any plans for the weekend? Go hang out with sister-in-law and them probably. Increase payouts. That's the number of people that rent. I can increase some more spaces to land on with it. Pay up. Let's see, what else are we doing? Possibly play hockey Friday night. $50 we pour. It's okay, we earning. It's Monopoly, Oki. What do you expect? Oh, I love Falcon Paladin. Pay me that rent. Double the rent. 2,400. Now we're getting to some real prices. Okay. There we go. Another shutdown. Yeah, Falcon Paladin, StarCraft caster. Nice. Heist? Nope. Nice. We like that. Alright, now we get 25 more die rolls from hitting this one too. Sweet. I love landing on a shield because you just get the bonus and the free reroll. It's great. Sixes. Sixes. Alright. 4 dice. Evelyn. Janet. Take a trip to the nearest railroad. It's a great one. Let's see what this bank heist has for us. 9 grand. From you, so 12 hours to midnight. Or 12 is midnight, yeah. $9K easy. Alright, let's bump it. 10 roll, 10 dice! Ah, that's okay. We got it, we got all the dice back for it. Need better positioning. Here we go. 10 die roll. Aww, womp womp. Six. Let's go. Time 10's multiplier. This is exclamation mark Monopoly. Play along, support the channel. Boo. Aw. Stop draining me, man. We're almost out of Venice. Trash rolls. Alright, I'll take 3 dice. 8! Ah. It's brutal. Maybe 50 dice. All right, 50 more dice. Let's go, baby. Eight. Oh, the dreaded 7 craps. Figuring out a way to cheat Monopoly. Whoa, who's cheating anything? Playing with strategy is not cheating. Come on, 6 me! Darn. That's okay, actually. We land on shields. 6 again. We land on shields again. 8 this time. Ooh, so here we go. We could win 60 dice. Come on. Yes! 60 dice, baby! That's what we're talking about. Love it. And we're only 6 away from 45 more dice there. It's nice. Pay up. Pay that rent. Is it time to get out of here yet? I think we have a little more to do. Not quite. Probably need another like 70,000 maybe. We'll go max here. 5, 6, 7. Let's go with the 6. Let's see if we can get Evelyn. No. It's alright. 30,000. You'd love to see it. Wow, we rolled a 10. Oh, if only this was a 10x bank heist. Whew, listen. Very much, Georgie. Alright, and we go to another railroad. 3 railroads in a row. 3 railroads in a row. Take that. Wow, we literally hit every railroad on that pass. That's crazy. Let's play a tournament, Nicholas. Go to prison. It's only a ×1, but I would take some free dice. Alright, sure, we'll get our dice back. And we get some blueprints. 1 more corner. Let's go! 45 dice. Amy. Oh my god. We're just on a railroad train right now, man. Can't stop, won't stop. Let's see if we can get out of Venice. Yep. Hey, thank you, whoever it was. I just reached London. Appreciate it. Going to Paris. Extra 50 dice to start. Love it. Crushing on dice right now. Wow, we can go up to 20 dice. That's a lot. I'm gonna go 10. Oh, alright, it's okay. We hit that. Doubles. Alright. 4 dice. Alright, we'll go 10 dice. Brutal. Alright. 10 dice. That one hurts. waste of 10 dice. Alright, we advanced here. It's okay. It's okay. We're on an unlucky board now, it feels like. That last board was so much better. Alright, what's this? Land on these tiles. Shut down or bank heist for electric surge. Okay. Should have stayed in Venice for real. Alright, let's bump our net worth, increase our rent targets by 1. Next boost comes at 90. Looking for free package. Dice, cash. Just dice. Okay. Sorry, we take dice. Bro, we keep overshooting that. I'll take it. Bank heist. Now you getting a piece? Alright. That's still the next one. Oh my god. Alright. Shields are fine. Shields are fine. That's not good. Seven. Let's go! Clever llama. Not so clever now. Ooh, Yakasha. 144k. 160k. Beautiful. We rich. Six. Alright, that's fine. 10x rent. Pay up. Pay up. Okay, okay. Jail time. Doubles. Darn. You rolling in money? It definitely goes up quickly in terms of what you need. Alright, I'll take this. Game is kind of addicting. I can see it. It seems really fun. Probably keep going a little longer with it afterwards. Say I'm enjoying myself. Nice. Where are you at, David? What board? Nice, 40 dice. Alright, this is now... how am I collecting these gifts? Oh, it's still just landing on those things, probably. Alright, 7 away. Dang. Hey up, Rocky. We gotta start hitting those. Pay up, Tammy. Alright, we're 6 away right now. We gotta pay me on 7. And a chance, take a trip to the nearest railroad, times 10. 80 something? Dang. With a bank heist? Oh, let's go. 320k, come on. No, 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 no. Oh. Take it, 240, 214. We'll take it. Plus the money from the event going. It's really nice. Okay, up, Erica. Here you go, 7 away. What do we get at 90? We get emojis. And maybe it's just the emojis. More houses. Big cry. 6 away. Times 10. It's a shutdown. That's all right. Hey, someone just reached level 2. London and Stim. Thank you very much as well. Hi. Thank you guys. 6 away, big rent on 7. Oh. 6 away, 5 works, and 7's chance. Okay, we'll take the 48k. Alright, let's build some more. Aw, thanks, Smith. Appreciate you being here. Alright, color wheel. Common pack. Common card. Let's see what we get. House tour. It's alright. Okay, that gets us 240 more thousand. That's our next one. Common cards. Doubles. Big doubles. What are the odds of rolling doubles? Somebody has clearly done this math because Monopoly's been popular forever. Within 3 tries. You have a 1 in 6 chance with 1 try. So what are the odds with 3 tries? Nice. Forget what it's supposed to look like. Times 3 doesn't make sense. What? No, 1 in 6 is if you have 1 try. What are the odds you roll doubles? 43% chance to get doubles in 3 tries. Thank you. What are you guys doing in the chat? That's some horrible math. Good Lord. Hey, 7,200. Pay me my rent, Jared. That was some god-awful math, you guys. All right. I mean, we'll go back to back, so we're just hitting more trains. I'm here for it. Nice. I go train. I go train. I go train. I can't stop. I like his shields. Jail. Doubles? Come on, my 43% chance. Alright, another card here. Cute. But we'll get back on the railroads. Alright, 8 away. Let's do it. Ah, I hit the 7 instead. Here we go, 7 away. Big money. 11. Alright, we'll be 6 away. That's fine, we got a shield there. Alright, we got another shield. You know what? Don't expect to roll an 11, but I'll take it. We'll take a bank heist. Nice. What do we collect here? Oh, a pack. We got money and dice on the next one, I think. Seven away. Let's go. And 7 away again. Come on. Darn. 3. Take a free roll. Okay. What happened to my 43% chance, man? It's like 9 in a row. Failures. Sweet. Hotel Baal, let's go. Pay up. 7 away. Oh. $5,000 rent. We charging high now, boys. Alright, 8 right here. Alright, well that gets us more dice at least. We'll take it. Oh, and I turn off the multiplier because it's a 5. Brutal. That's brutal, man. I know that one's 7 away, but I've had too many times where I've landed on the 6 away, and then I just burn all the dice there. Straight piece. Pay up. Let's go build some more. Oh, almost to the 100. Alright, I mean, I'll take a little 3. We will take a 3 here. Man, if I could land, it'd be really worth it if we could land with a multiplier right now on a bank heist or something. No. Okay. I mean, pay up. Take it. Legit manifested. Thank you for the prime sub. Just can't do it. We'll do it here. 10x. Because we have a shield on the 7. 7, 8, 9 are all good. Not 5. I'm getting wrecked right now. Best weapon combo for a barb? Just do grief. Give me my rent. Elevator music's peaceful. Okay. 10! Let's go! And a heist! Come on! Oh, $1 million at the top. No. Okay, whatever. 700. Let's go! And then we're gonna get more from all that. 120 lightnings. Oh, we're like 1 off from it. That's okay. I think we can build our way out of here now, or be close at least. Oh, that heist is huge. 100 dice! Let's go! We needed that. Aw, and a penguin. 150 dice on the next one. Oh, we can't quite build our way out. We're just short. Penguin. Hey, there we go. 5 dice alive. Someone times 2. That's okay, we get 6 dice back. And a 7 away. Six and 7, both good. 3, not good. Okay, binary. Alright, we're 7 away here. 100K works. Dang it. 5, 6, 7, we're all good. Or 6, 7, 8, I mean. A little bit more. At least it's a shield. Save our die roll. And another shield. We're just 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10 everywhere. Jail's fine. Nice. We almost have that blueprint done. Here we go. And that is not enough either to do it. We are really close to some fat stacks of cash. Alright, that'll do it. That one will do it. Ooh, 150 dice on the next one, but it's 160 away. I'd play a DSP. Let's go. M Industries. 50 more dice. Come on, 3-star. Nice. No 1-star. Maybe it has to be a 3-star. Your girlfriend makes you play this game daily. Now give us the venom treatment. Venus treatment. Oh yeah, keep bouncing on that. Needs them stickers. We'll send some stickers this way. Got any extra 5s or anything? 20 dice! Beautiful. Come on, go back left. Give me them dice. No! Oh, that's good at least. It bounced right. Whew, okay. Alright, 7 away. Big one. Just a shutdown though. It's okay. It'll still be worth good money. 120 plus another money that we're gonna snag here, and almost some dice as well in a bit. Ooh, 1.2 million. Oh, we're loaded. Love to see it. It's just not enough to get excited about around that. Maybe we should roll for some more color wheels or build a little. Go, little penguin, go. Oh. Let's go build. That upgrade. 150 dice! And roll regeneration. 6 an hour now, nice. Buildings are getting expensive. Oh, just wait. Do I have some codes for free dice? I don't have anything above the everything, but hold on. Try that one. Seven away. 6 is good. 8 is good. 20 dice roll. Not 9. All right, 7 away. We'll go 10. That's nice. And we get a color wheel. $30 dice. Nice. Take a shield. Alright. 7, 8, 9 are all good. 20 dice. It was gonna be a 7 and then it hit the person and rolled back. Seven. Oh. Here we go. 7, 8, 9. 6, 7, 8, I mean. Getting hammered out here. Alright, we'll take a railroad. Give me a heist. Nice. It's okay. We're doing all right. Highest roll is 3? What? Oh. The number of multipliers you can roll is based on how many dice you have. So if you have like 300 dice, you can roll up to it times 20. If you have under 300, like 200 to 300, you can roll to it times 10. Right. So the more dice you have, the bigger rolls you can make. So if I have like 5,000 dice, I can probably roll, you know, like a 200. I don't think it's anything like that, really, not a frog. Alright, 5 and 6 are both good. We'll go with 10. A 2? We're getting crushed. Alright, we'll take it. Just how about a heist? Give me like a 50,000 heist. Ah. It's alright, it's alright. 50 is max. Okay. There's an event that can happen that can let you roll more than 50. It's like a dice boosting event, and it lets you roll above your multiplier. Oh, good, Joshua. 7 away. 11. 6 away. 5 or 6. 8 away. I'll take that because that one at least gets us our dice back. 5 away works, whatever. We get a heist, how much for? Only 16,000? That's weak. That's a weak heist. Where's all this dude's money? This dude's broke. 7 away. Advance? It's alright, I'll take 64,000. I want the Venice treatment back. Sure. I got tricked, I know. 28.8 on a single. I'm good with it. Okay. Just over. Pay up. Ooh, 13,000 in rent. Let's go. Pay me. 7 away. Brutal. 7 away.
Hello, Dad
6
X2.
away.
D2 question. Ever consider a found gold only run? The basic idea is no selling items, only acquiring gold from the ground. Give some use to increased gold dropped on items.
That's interesting, Soul Chris. Nice. With that 10x, that's 20 more lightning bolts. Solid. Seven away. Oh, finally. Bank heist. Let's go. Big one. Big one. Eh. Why are these banks so low right now? I mean, 160 is good still, but where's my big banks? I want that 1 mil. That's what I want. Okay, some dice. Hey! Another shutdown. Nice. We're getting close. We'll go up to ×3. Alright, a little hotel ×3-er. 39,000 rent, thank you. Should be able to build a few more things. Color wheel could be nice. Nice. You've been playing this game, you're on level 143? What? No way. How much does it cost to complete a board at that? Like $1 trillion? Probably more, honestly. Nice. Yeah, that's crazy. to get that much. Whew. Nearest railroad, let's go. Nice. You roll 10 or 20x, never below 5x? Jeez. That's a lot of dice. Color wheel. Nice, 30 dice. Jeez, piece of panic. Oh, it is actually data clock. Alright, let's roll some dice. Hey! I think that gets us enough. Oh no, not quite. Can't do it, that's too many dice to roll at once. Nice. Alright. It's data clock. It's data clock. GG, everybody. GG. It is for the mobile. Like I say, if you go... hit the yellow button on the go. Wait, what yellow button? I mean, I know this, you can... It's a lot, though. It's a lot for me. Orange button, maybe. Yeah. GG, thank you guys. Mwah. Don't forget to follow, subscribe. Again, it also supports if you just play through that link right there. Nice and easy. And yeah, I will be back, not sure, potentially tomorrow, but not 100% sure. So I will let you guys know. Peace, everybody. Have a good rest of your day.
Many moons have passed since I left the town of Tristram behind me. Since then I've tried to forget the terrors I beheld beneath the cold earth and the twisted nightmares that have haunted my every waking moment. There's something dark within me now. I can feel it. Ice blast to the past, a bitter killer's mastery class, an orb of ice, a centrifuge recasted the fast, a frozen mass. They shattered into glasses of ash, a chill and blizzard wizards cast, and now I'm gone in a flash. And we don't stop, a Nova proc, a weapon swap, a unique drop. We're tearing through this chaos, listen to our master rap to rock the last who popped the moment, stopped, he's finally free. Not even death can save me from me. Holy bolt, holy shield, holy freeze. I might smite the Lord of Terror onto his knees. I'll set free the beast within just to watch him bleed. Pure concentration, no salvation, just to restore peace and bring order to the world. The desecration from my sword, he start a war. I'll massacre the core foundation of the law. This ain't no soul in search of answers, just a hero with a T. And by the time I finish slaying, there won't be Diablo 3. Lord of destruction, Lord of corruption, Lord of the hate and pain. I instigate a flow so great, eviscerate the syndicate. I decimate, eradicate my foes in turretonic state. They suffocate, choke on my name. Lord of seduction, Lord of disruption, Lord of the lies Baal hides inside. He's terrified, mass genocide. My master rhymes identify the stale while they listen as I amplify, specify it's time to die. Bring it back to the master of the track. Travel east to find the beast so I can slay him with my rap. Don't need flails or a sword. Tie my hands behind my back. Like a shop up, I'ma kill him with my lyrical attack. Time to let out my battle cry. I don't find the time to grind a level 9 to 9. Support the party blizzard wizard and that summon god. I stand to tank the flank of dolls, but when I try to fight, my damage lacks. Decrepified, I can't attack. I spent my life mastering axes, now I'm damned to cat. Or cries of anguish, they don't care, they want the mana back. Dead dreams of prestige, honor, valor. Now I stand and rap, I go slow. A mental block from years ago, still trapped inside my mind. The fiction howling's all I know. Yet as I hit my blows, my vengeance charges start to grow. Look out, Diablo, this barbarian's about to steal the show. I spit fire, but not the weak like Inferno. He bought it, blasphemy. I pray to find a glitch or bug to get me past these three. I'll lose my mind if Talik's extra faster, I can't see. Maddox throws his time